Not super prepared for the stream right now. I still have a few things to set up, like the live chat. So we'll be going ahead and still doing that. And hopefully audio's working. I haven't streamed in a little bit, so it might be a little bit off. And if it looks like I'm a little uncomfortable right now, there's a cat like that's stolen half my chair. So yeah, she's in the way a little bit. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm not like super relaxed right now. Cat has taken over my chair. But yeah, we'll go set up the rest of the stream. Hopefully the cat decides that she'll move a little bit more, so I can get a little bit more relaxed. But yeah, cat is definitely stealing my chair. Anyways, setting up my live chat. Let's go do that really quick. So you guys can all see that I am not just ignoring your messages. It actually does take a little bit of time for them to come through. Let's do this. There we go. And all right. There we go. There we go. Should take a little bit of time and then good. Silly thing. Huh. Don't know how to get rid of that actually. So hello Jessica. Yeah, let's see. Oh no. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. Got that figured out. Yeah, I'm not super prepared for this. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for us to set everything up. And then I also need to set up the live split timer. Anyways, thank you guys for sticking with us as we figure this out. I'm playing Mimic. Interesting. Hello, Ice Chair. Yeah, honestly, it happens a lot more than you'd think how often my cat steals my chair. I leave for like 5 minutes, the cat's like sleeping somewhere else in the house, and I come back and my chair's gone. Yeah, okay. Now we need to set up the timer. I recently did your 5th rebirth. Oh, nice. Yeah, getting those first few rebirths is always difficult, especially if you aren't like a pay-to-win or heavy grinder like I am. It can actually take like a week or so to get a rebirth if you're doing it naturally. Especially if you aren't using like best methods of using like loot gum through everything. Like if you don't have gum constantly running, you're way behind on a rebirth. Anyways, let's open up this. There we go. It's going to be horribly formatted, I can already tell you that. Yeah, I messed a little bit with this, and I didn't quite have enough time to set everything up, so still going through a little bit of that right now. Where's my live split? Hopefully that opens soon. There it is. Alright. Edit layout. Set size. Can I drop the height a little bit? There we go. And then increase the width. Alright. Alright, I think we're ready to go. I don't see anything else that I'm missing right now, so, yeah. I'm trying to get 10 rebirths so I can get Dance Hoverboard. Oh yeah, I kind kind of forgot about those little like rebirth things. Whoa, my computer is super slow right now. We'll go ahead and close Discord. Oh, and no, that's paused. All right. Hello. I'm doing my 36th rebirth. Oh man, it's insane how far behind I am in sometimes. Like, you look at, sometimes I'm like, oh, 18 rebirths, that's a lot. And then you see those people with like 100 plus rebirths and you're like, oh wait, 18 is like nothing. I mean, compared to most people, 18 is quite a bit, but yeah, it's, the range is pretty incredible. Anyways, let's see. I think everything's set up now for the stream. Sorry that I wasn't completely ready to start right at the time I was scheduled to, but I think we have everything figured out now. Yeah. I have gone ahead and done before this, starting this stream, I did go ahead and do Fern and Ace since my last Rebirth stream, which was kind of 2 weeks ago, so not too unexpected. But yeah, we are kind of ready. All of our gems are converted to go ahead and rebirth. So we'll go ahead, head to the void, and then go ahead and do our 18th rebirth. Anyways, the plan for my current rebirths is to get up to 20 rebirths, which is going to be all into ecto tokens. So that'll leave me at 12 ecto token tycoons. And once I get there, I'm kind of planning on maxing out again and waiting for the remnant world to come. That's kind of been leaked a lot on their Discord, so if you haven't seen that, it's going to be difficult to find, but there's a new world coming out. Most people probably know this since Riley's been sitting there, a new portal's been sitting around in Ghost World for everyone to see. But yeah, I'm probably, once I get my next 2 rebirths, I think, after this one, 2 more rebirths, and then I'll just max out my account to go ahead and wait for that to come. And yeah, the only other thing I really am actually excited for on this rebirth in general is we are almost at 1,000 crate keys, which isn't super useful, but like still is a pretty good flex to be like, oh yeah, I have 1,000 crate keys. Most of that is just from doing Fern every single rebirth. It is top tier quest. If you haven't done Fern before, it is super nice. Imagine the update comes out while it's rebirthing. Yeah, I'm actually kind of busy for like, I have this week off, but like next week I'm actually busy again. So it might actually drop while I'm like not able to play, which isn't super great for YouTube and probably will put me a little bit behind, but yeah. Why Fern? Fern gives you 25 crate keys at our last quest and 8 throughout the rest of our quests, so that's 33 crate keys. That's basically for free every rebirth. It takes like an hour to do, but an hour for 33 crate keys is a really good investment. Yeah, just going to double check that my graphics quality is normal. Sound looks to be about normal. It's good. Yeah, I think we're ready to go into rebirthing. I think I say this every time, but like when it comes to rebirth speedruns, it isn't like a super competitive scene. So like someone posted that they managed to get a 3:30, I think 3 hours and 30 minutes, actually a little bit less than that, on a rebirth time, and my best is like 5 hours. So it isn't super competitive, and honestly most of the time I lose. It's like 30 minutes of routing problems that I have because like I'm not super efficient in routing on a Ghost Simulator Rebirth, but like that other hour is literally just straight lag problems with Ghost Simulator. So it won't ever be a super competitive speedrun scene. Hello, Joey Lord. Welcome to the live stream. Let's see. Is there... let's move those up a little bit. Yeah, okay. Let's Anyways, we're going to go ahead and go for our 10th Token Tycoon. This is going to be our 18th Rebirth. If you are guys going for Rebirths, once you get all of these 3 permanent ones, your best choice is going to be one of these Tycoons. Mainly the Ectobit Tycoon, now that it's fixed. Honestly, Token Tycoon is second best, but it's like way far behind. So if you guys are going for permanent or infinite Rebirth perks, go for Ectobit Tycoon. Just because I know everyone asks which Rebirth should I go for, those 3 permanent ones, and then Ectobit Tycoon all the way. Technically, after you get 17 Ectobit Tycoons, it's fine to go switch with Pet Evos and then alternate both of those. But if people are asking, they usually don't have 17 Ectobit Tycoons. So it's pretty safe to say to always just go for those. Anyways, we'll go ahead and hit Rebirth here and start the timer. I think technically the timer starts right when you click Rebirth, so might be a little bit behind on this compared to the in-game timer, but it's not super big deal since like Go Simulator isn't super competitive on timing and stuff. But yeah, trying to think. It feels like there's something missing from the layout on the OBS. All right. Alright, right now it's kind of just grabbing these ghosts. Need to go over and use a zoom gum, I think. Yeah, we need to go use a zoom gum just to speed around a little bit more and get a little bit ghosts faster until we get the hoverboard. Sell, not pet crates, better pack. Just spam up till this one, I guess. Hello, yeah, most likely this will be about a 4-hour stream. A lot of it really depends on RNG, how bad the lag is, and stuff that are really completely out of my control. So, I think the quickest we can probably do in this stream is going to be at 4 hours and 30 minutes. Assuming you get a lot of time saved from good lag transitions for Agent Blaze, and also good RNG during like backdoor and stuff, and a decent ability to find bosses during Yoko. Did I see my suggestion before the stream? Probably not. I, like, an hour before the stream, when I, like, scheduled it, I was kind of busy. And it looks like we are just going to be losing a lot of time from lag. Like, you guys probably noticed how slow that, dialogue was going. That's just, like, one of the many problems that happens when you are lagging Ghost Simulator. Another one is you're just kind of slower in general. But yeah, it's a nightmare when it comes to this game and lag. So, never going to really be a super competitive speedrunning scene for anyone that's super speedrun driven. It's never going to be really too big. So, yeah. Let's see. We have kind of... This first little bit for Adam is usually pretty quick. I think we're already like a 30 seconds to a minute behind just because of problems with drops and also lag. So don't be surprised if we end up coming out of like main hub like 2 or 3 minutes behind. Again, like the biggest time problems that we are going to be encountering is just time loss from lag later on. So not a super big deal losing a few seconds right at the beginning just to RNG, but yeah, it'll come back to bite us a little bit later. What FPS do you average off stream? 20, I'd say. Ghost Simulator is not very nice for my FPS. I also do not have like a super good computer for gaming anyways. But it's a decent laptop. But yeah, it's not too much better than this off stream. I mean, 20 compared to like 10 is a pretty good increase, but it's still not the best. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, as I said, a lot of time lost just in Ghost Simulator just from lag, so it's kind of annoying that that's the case, and I wish that they were able to, like, fix the lag. Like, going through the dialogue at this speed is just kind of, it's painful. Alright. Yeah, we'll grab all of this, I guess, right now. I don't know if that was like time gain or just not losing time with that, being able to jump over here while going through dialogue, but yeah, so sometimes watching this low FPS is just kind of painful. Hopefully you guys don't mind too much. Let's see. Yeah, at some point we want to switch over to loot gum. I think usually once we get the hoverboard, we want to go switch over to loot gum. Since basically every area after this we want to be grabbing additional items because we need them for later quests. But yeah, as I said, I'm planning on doing 2 more rebirths before I'm kind of done, so may end up doing some more streams like this later. Let's see. Let's just go sell and then teleport. Ooh. Yeah, okay, the lag is not going to be in our favor today. Might be helpful if I like open a window or something to help with the airflow, but yeah, it's definitely looking like going to be one of those days where I will just lose another like 10 minutes or so due to the lag. What's my favorite world? I really love how Backdoor works. Like, I love how it's just kind of a repeat of Main Hub, but is still like quite unique and works out quite well. I mean, really the only problem I have with Backdoor is just how broken it makes the double items game pass. Like, if you guys don't know, I hate how good the double items game pass is. Like, I know I have it, but it is so good. It's pretty much broken, in my opinion. But yeah, no, the Backdoor, I really like the layout of it. I love how the NPCs there are quite balanced and relatively easy to do. Like, you look at Ghost World, and like the NPCs in Ghost World, they're pretty much impossible or much harder than like in general. But like once you get to Backdoor, there's pretty good balance, and it kind of flows pretty nicely. I mean, yeah, there are still some problems. Let's use a loot gun. There are still some problems in Backdoor, but oh, we don't need to be worrying about that right now. There are still some problems in Backdoor, but like not as much as like Ghost World or Main Hub, just because of how recent it was. How much Robux have I spent on Ghost Simulator? I have only bought game passes, so basically add up all of my game pass costs together, and that's how much Robux I've spent. I'd guess it's around 3,000-ish. Actually, no, that's a gross underestimation. Probably like 4,000 to 5,000. And then probably like another 200 or so on permanent VIP server. Not like permanent, but like I'm renewing it every month, so it's pretty solid amount has been spent there. But yeah, Game Pass wise is definitely been a lot of spending. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we can go kind of just go do math, I guess. Actually, it doesn't say price if you bought it, correct? Yeah. Oh, okay. It does not tell you the price if you've already bought it. But yeah, I've bought like most of the game passes. As you can see, I've only like not bought in 4. So you guys can probably do the math there. I've also bought like 1 event pass for like 600 Robux if you guys are doing that math. Just to include that. But other than that, I haven't spent any. So only like 4,000 to 5,000 Robux. I recently spent 4K on game passes on Ghost Sim. I only got like 3. Yeah, some of the game passes are quite expensive. Oh man, how's the 18th Rebirth feel like? It actually feels nice to have it done with. It's always kind of annoying working my way back up just because of how much lag I have to deal with on the game. Like, it's kind of annoying to have to go fight with this much. Yeah. but it's like kind of one step closer to being like, okay, I can just kind of chill for the next month or two and work on other stuff. Like one of the big things right now I need to work on Ghost Simulator is getting myself some cosmic wings, because currently my best pets are Rebirth Divines, which, if you guys don't know, I'm not too big of a fan of Rebirth Divines. I feel like they are a little bit on the more expensive side and not as good as like other stuff. So working on Divines at some point is something not working on Divines, working on Cosmic Wings is something I want to do at some point. But I kind of need to get a few more Rebirths to be able to comfortably get there. So yeah. Let's grab that. Alright. What do we need for this? Probably just some newspapers. Okay. Yeah. It honestly, Ghost Simulator is really interesting for like a Rebirth thing. It would be interesting to see if they ever add like an official leaderboard for Rebirth times. I don't think they will. I don't think they should, just because of how much disparity there is between like a pay to win and free to play, and then also the lag problem that a lot of people have in it. But honestly, knowing Ghost Simulator and the amount of times that people have asked for something to do with Rebirths, they might end at it sooner. But yeah, we'll see. How long have I been playing Ghost Simulator? I've been playing Ghost Simulator for about, I started like October? September, October of 2019, like right before the Halloween event, the first Halloween event, I should specify. So I've been playing for almost 3 years now. Yeah, the first, I did take like a smallish break during like 2021, I think. So I missed like a few of those events, and didn't quite have didn't have too much progress during there. But like recently I've been playing for like the last year pretty consistently. So yeah, it's been I've been playing Ghost Simulator for a while. Not always on YouTube and stuff, but apparently I don't have my hoverboard yet. Alright, actually it looks like we may not be super far behind when it comes to Adam. I think we might be actually doing a little bit better lag-wise than before. Assuming we can grab all of these pretty quickly. Yeah, all we need is these. Don't really care about these items that they drop right now, because all we care about right now is grabbing all of these rare ghosts that don't seem to want to spawn. There we go. We should probably be grabbing tires just because we'll need those for our antenna upgrade, but yeah, we didn't need too many of them. But yeah, this is probably a quest that takes the longest for Adam, so the fact that we are getting actually decent drops on these rare ghosts is probably going to speed it up a little bit. I know I said before that we'd probably be like a 30 seconds to a minute behind. But right now I think we might actually be able to do it at a slightly better pace than that. Just because these ghosts we actually have like 2 or 3 of each ghost beforehand. Usually it's like usually it's starting with like 0 and having to work our way up from there. But yeah. I wanted to play, but it's really laggy if you're not on PC. Yeah, like even on PC it's an issue with lag. I think like lag should be like a pretty big priority, especially since it seems like it should be a really easy fix. Like if you've ever like gone out of bounds on Ghost Simulator, you know, like you gain like you'd like double your FPS by just like going out of bounds, which doesn't really change anything about how the game works. Like it doesn't unload like half the models or stuff like that. It literally like the only thing that it could possibly be doing is unloading like your local rendering of the ghost health, which doesn't seem like something that should matter too much. But yeah, it's the lag problem. I feel like just really needs to be addressed. What it feels like is that there's a constantly running touch detection while you're in like bounds of Ghost Simulator, which is just causing the game to run a little bit slower than a lot slower than what it should be. Give me a wrap. There we go. How are we doing time-wise? We are about 2 minutes ahead currently, so we'll be about a minute ahead, looks like, once we get out of here. Assuming there is a pretty prominent pigeon ghost, and yes, there is. So, oh, there's a few. We'll grab that and run out. Probably also upgrade our antenna while we talk. I play on Xbox and has like a 0.5 second delay. Ouch. Yeah, Ghost Simulator lag is brutal. Alright. There we go. And split. Yeah, we've already gained 1 minute and 30 seconds, which I'm actually kind of confused by. I think maybe a little bit on zoom gun, but it feels like we've been lagging so much that we'd be behind right now. But yeah, I don't know for certain where that time's really gone. But we'll go ahead, upgrade our pack, and then move on to spamming loot gum through here, because that is something that's a bit of a... That's kind of the next step, is just kind of spamming loot gum through the rest of main hub. One of the biggest things here is meteorites from Area 51 are a big deal here. Like a huge deal. Because there's only 9 ghosts in that area and you need it for like 3 or 4 quests. So it's going to be really important that we grab as many of those as possible and are using loot gum through the majority of that. How am I today? Actually today I'm doing quite good. One of the things that was really nice is I like a week ago I'm like, oh, I should do a stream on Wednesday. And I gave myself like all like the last few days to have like a little bit of time to have just free time. And then I ended up needing to use that free time, so it's been like, yeah, it's a nice schedule for the stream, not having to really worry about other stuff, so I can kind of just focus on streaming and stuff like that. We'll grab these. All we really care about from this is getting enough badges to unlock that and then upgrade our antenna to level 8, I think. So it's not super big here. I don't think we need any of the items for later on, really. But yeah, Area 51 is really where the loot gum really comes in handy, because like we need a lot of those meteorites, and meteorites are really physical when it comes to dropping or not. Like there we got really lucky in like 5 out of 9 drops on them, but sometimes you go through like twice and you get none. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm most worried about during main hub. Once we do get like an antenna upgrade, I think we have probably all the meteorites we need. We still also need to unlock this with them. We also then need to turn them in for Yoko's quest. We need like 100, and then we need another like 50 for Agent Blaze. So that's like 300 or 400 we need, and there's only like 9 ghosts here compared to like the standard 12, so it's always a struggle going through Area 51. Oh yes, yeah, when Ghost World first came out, for those of you who don't know, it was just kind of it was part of the same like experience, or same like game. You didn't have like switch servers or anything to get to Ghost World, and it was quite nice. I think they had problems like lag because of that, which I don't really remember, and I don't think actually having a new world fixed that too much. But yeah, it was kind of part of the same server. You didn't have to switch servers. It made it really nice because you could grind the ectoplasm from Ghost World and then sell it for ecto tokens, which was really nice since at that point like Ghost World really didn't have a soul converter. It wasn't completely established, so it didn't have all the stuff you'd think it would have right now that you're used to. But yeah, I think definitely splitting it off into a different world was a good idea of the developers. I kind of wish they've done more with Ghost World, because right now it's kind of way behind in development compared to all the other areas, but yeah. desert. But anyways, let's see. How are we doing time-wise? I'm kind of hoping that we can gain actually a little bit on my PB for Ghost Simulator, because right now, like, my 5 hour, it's like a 5 hour and like 9-minute PB for a Rebirth speedrun, which is actually on the really slow side of things. I saw someone posting on someone actually in the stream a while ago was saying that they could do like in a 3 hours and 30, which I was kind of skeptical of, but apparently they were able to, which kind of meant I'm losing about an hour just from lag. And so hopefully if lag's a little bit better, we can get like a 4:30 or something, a little bit better than what we have right now in terms of times, because I'm a bit behind, bit slow on my Rebirth speedruns, and it does kind of get a little annoying sometimes to watch this slideshow gaming. But yeah, one of the things I'm interested to see is how they'll incorporate Remnant World. Like, one of the big things is people are expecting, or I think a big thing that people are expecting is it to be like a new antenna upgrade. Like, if you look at your antenna level, you're like, oh yeah, they should just add like a antenna level 21. But it really doesn't make sense for them to do it that way, because antennas reset on Rebirth currently, and having a Rebirth area, really, which is what Remnant World will be, is kind of dedicated for after Rebirth, and having that reset on Rebirth doesn't quite make sense. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they tackle that problem, because I feel like there's some really horrible ways that they could make that work. Like one of the worst ways I think they could do it is, or one of the best ways I think would be to set it up as like bonus biomes, I guess. So instead of having to like use use an antenna upgrades, you can kind of just be like, okay, unlock this area like you do here, similar to like how the gate works in the Gatekeeper's quest for Great Guardian. But I can also see them adding a whole new antenna upgrade level, which like a second antenna upgrade path, which would be really cool, I think. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that Remnant World works out with progression wise. Yeah, something like that, where it's kind of locked off, but like not hidden behind like an antenna upgrade. So yeah, I mean, the one big problem with that is when you have areas locked off like a bonus biome, if there's some way someone can get into that area, they can still get the ghosts even if they don't have like the correct requirements for it. Like, I think a big thing was for this when Agents HQ first came out, the last area in Backdoor. It wasn't completely covered up. There's actually a hole in the top of it where you could go out of bounds on Backdoor and then go around and actually get into Agents HQ early, which I memed around with a bit. But yeah, it basically meant I didn't need to, or anyone really didn't need to go unlock the bonus biome, because all they needed to do was kind of glitch out of bounds and travel around using the hoverboard and jetpack, and they could just use that area. And I think that's the one problem that they'd run into if they decide to go use a bonus biome type unlocking system. Yeah, I think a second antenna upgrade is probably the most likely, whereas you, instead of having like your antenna level 20 going to 21, being like, oh, special or remnant antenna level 1 or something like that, where you kind of just have a whole new antenna level system, because there's no way they add on to the current antenna system, because for one, the remnant drive that you get from Riley is kind of a saves after a rebirth, and you can't get it again after each rebirth. So you kind of have problems there if you do that way, because if the antennas reset after a rebirth, you kind of get soft locked. Whereas if they don't reset, okay, what items are we missing? Whereas if like they don't, whereas if like the antenna doesn't reset, you kind of have problems where there's really no reason for people don't like reset their antenna, which is kind of a problem if people don't reset their antenna after Rebirth, because that's kind of the whole premise of Ghost Simulator's Rebirth mechanic right now. But yeah, man, we're getting so many doubloons. But yeah, one of the next big item hurdle we have in main hub is going to be these diamond or pearls from these ghosts, because they can be super fiscal, like whether or not they want to drop them. And you also need quite a bit of these too, mainly for the antenna upgrade, but also for a few other things you need some of these. And I'm usually a little bit short when it comes to pearls. Outside of backdoor, there are two big cubes. Are those the back rooms? No, those two cubes. I know a lot of people see those. There is a cutscene for Agent Blaze. If you've done that, you probably see like the sky and stuff, and you're like wondering why in the world is there an alarm going off or anything. Inside those rooms, there's the cutscene stuff for that. It's actually kind of a big thing about like the NPCs thanking you and all, and then it shows a new portal that's being opened in the agent's HQ, which is now for Void and stuff. But yeah, now that's what those are for, is actually for the Agent Blaze's cutscene, which is currently broken. So yeah, it's nothing special, but like it's kind of funny how long those that cutscene's been broken, because like it was working for like a month out of like the last 2 years. At one point it soft locked your game, so you had to like leave and rejoin, which was a nuisance. I think most recently the newest problem is like the camera isn't set up correctly, so you're going to the wrong position. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, we're about 4 minutes until we run out of time, or till we're behind, I guess. We'll go ahead, upgrade that, grab our next one of these. Yeah, just continue trudging through these. I thought they were Blockspite HQ. Yeah, it's interesting how many bugs are in the game currently. We'll go ahead and upgrade. We should go ahead and grab a few diamonds from, if our loot gum will allow us to. We should go ahead and grab a few diamonds. How are we doing pearl wise? Like, pearls is my biggest concern right now. We need like, all right, we have 144. We should have a decent amount. All right, we'll use another loot gum. We need about like 100 or so diamonds, so we'll go ahead and grab a few ghosts until we can get some diamond drops, because we do need some of those. But yeah, once we get these, we can go head over to Ghost World, and then we start working on Yoko. There we go. That's what we need. And yeah, we'll go head over, split, and head over to Yoko. Man, we're already 3 minutes ahead. That's like on my previous 2 speedruns. I was at this point. I was pretty consistent at the pace that I was before, but like 3 minutes already gained is a good sign, because I have a decent amount of time that I can save on Yoko. I have a decent amount of time that I can save through the back doors because of just drop RNG being horrible last few times. So we may actually get a decent PB this run. We'll see. Like, there's still a lot of it up to RNG. Like if final boss decides to break like twice, there goes all chances of saving this run. But yeah. Yeah, Ghost World is a mess. I've said this a lot. Ghost World, I'm glad I made that video, even if that video isn't like, it isn't my most popular video. Like my video before that on like the 5 best NPCs or something, is doing like 3 or 4 times better. And it took me like a tenth of the time to make. Like in all honesty, those walkthrough videos aren't doing the best, but for at least the Ghost World one was really one of the ones that I really need to make on my channel at some point. So I'm glad I did it. even if it isn't like super good for YouTube stuff, it's something that Ghost Sim as a whole needs. Is some way for players to understand how to progress through this game, because there's no way people progress through this game normally, the way it is. What's my favorite pet and board? Actually, currently my favorite board look-wise, it's actually different. I have a few like favorite boards, but like my favorite board look-wise, which is usually I think what people are asking, is going to be this Ghost Surfer one that I'm using. It is purple. It's nice and plain, which I like. I love solid-ish colors and things that are pretty much that don't have much going on. Another thing is, it's actually kind of, it looks very similar to the YouTuber hoverboard, which I don't have, and it was kind of the old YouTuber set for YouTubers in the game. And so having a purple reskin of the YouTuber board basically is really cool, because if you guys don't know, I'm a YouTuber. Not super big, but it is kind of nice. But like in terms of like actually usefulness, if you guys don't know, Santa's Sleigh hoverboard from like 2019 is like the best hoverboard in terms of usefulness. Let's see if we can find it. We probably can't. But yeah, Santa's Sleigh hoverboard, it's so big that it can allow you to glitch out of some cool glitch out of some areas. I think the biggest thing about the Santa's Sleigh that I like is you can glitch out of the Bloxbite HQ, which isn't super useful. Like the teleport area, not the area itself in Backdoor. But like it isn't super useful, but it's just kind of funny to be able to fly around in that kind of void area. But yeah, those would definitely be my favorite boards, depending on like what day and what you're talking about. But like in terms of pets, I think I have to go for purple, like just the first purple, just because, again, purple, I really love, I like the color purple. It's definitely my favorite color. But it's also plain. It's also like just the name itself is like really short, sweet, and concise. But yeah, I just got back from camp and I saw this. Yeah, it's yeah, this is the first stream I've actually done in a while. I was actually way busy for a little bit and got back like 2 or 3 days ago, but needed to work on some stuff before then, so this is kind of the first chance I've had a stream in a while. Yeah. What's my favorite classified? This is a tough one. I don't really have a favorite classified. Like maybe just Zing. I like how it's just no one really cares about it, so it's kind of low-key good. But like honestly, a lot of the stuff from Ghost World are really cool looking. A lot of stuff from Backdoor are pretty cool. Pretty much anything but Rainwave would go on my list at some point. I'm not a fan of how Rainwave looks. Alright, let's grab this, let's go grab those, and we'll be done. Hello, Trent! Currently it's, slowly trudging through another Rebirth on Ghost Simulator. My 18th. But, yeah, so we're getting closer to being done with Rebirths for a while. Oh, nice! Yeah, it's always nice having those birthdays. Kind of fun to have them. Even though you not super, it's nice to have a day for yourself. Welcome back, Captain Dino. I like that T-Rex though in your name. It's really cute. The only thing he could see was me, so I had to walk slowly and then. Oh yeah. Why did I start Fern? I don't need to start Fern. I need to go talk to Yoko. Yeah, the only thing... yeah, people don't realize, if you guys click this cell is your best friend when it comes to the game. I know I once got lost in, Ghost Sim. I'm like, how do I get out of here? And then I realized that that cell button is your best friend when it comes to getting out of interesting situations. Alright, let's see what we need. We need a lot of ghosts. Alright, let's grab these. Oh, that's the one thing I didn't do before this. I didn't set up my pet team. I do have pets though for leveling, so we're going to be fine on that. But I don't actually have like a pet team pre-set up for leveling and stuff. So it will be a little bit on the slow side when it comes to when we switch over to that. Am I excited for the portal to open up? Yes, I'm actually really excited to see a new world in Ghost Simulator. I'd be more excited for like quality of life changes, like addressing the lag, addressing some problems with the final boss. But yeah, having new content is always solid in Ghost Simulator. Let's see. Alright, we'll go ahead, sell, we'll go ahead and buy a better vacuum. Yeah, we can do this. Just making sure I still had enough money to upgrade my pack again. Because packs are more important than anything else when it comes to Ghost Simulator. Once you have your first rebirth done. Do I think I'll ever grind it for a dev classified? Probably not. The thing about dev classifieds, it's so much RNG. Like I've got I've opened like 1.3 thousand I think now dev crates. And I haven't got one. I know people have opened like 4,000, 5,000, 7,000, insane amounts and haven't gotten any. And then there's those people that have opened like 4,000 and like only like 1 or 2,000, and I've gotten like 4. So it's way too much RNG for me to really worry too much about. I think like the only classifieds I'd ever really be interested in grinding for is going to be stuff like Cosmic Wing, where you can consistently grind for them. It's just a lot easier to be like, oh yeah, I can put in 6 hours and have a 50% chance of getting a Cosmic Wing. Whereas with like dev classifieds, it's like, oh, you can put in like 300 hours and you have like a 50% chance. It's dev classifieds are not fun to be grinding for. They're relatively easy to get, so a lot of people end up randomly getting them. But like as a goal, it's a nightmare to get one of them yourself. Anyways, yeah, we still just need to continue grinding through these ghosts. I'm guessing we're about a minute or so behind on Yoko so far, which means we are still quite a bit ahead, like, overall. But yeah, I'm not doing super efficient on grabbing ghosts or anything like that, so we will be a little bit behind. There's been a change in music meadows. Honestly, I don't think anyone cares about musical meadows anymore. I can't remember the last time I heard of anyone actually doing jacks. Like, usually people are like, oh, I accidentally started jacks, now I need a rebirth, or something like that, because, like, it's quicker to rebirth than it is to do Jax's questline. Which is kind of bad. Actually, a lot of Ghost Worlds like that, where it's like, oh yeah, I started that questline on accident, now it's time to just rebirth to get rid of it. Just because, like, they're all way too long. They put Void's music as Music Meadows sound theme? Interesting. I don't really pay attention to those sound stuff, so, and yeah, I never go into musical meadows, so there's that too. Let's see. Ooh. Usually, you're, like, looking at, like, my Rogue and Knight Ghost, that's the usual balance for here. But, like, if you go look at my Wizard and Horse Ghost right now, they're, like, both uncompleted. And I need just a few more of each of them, which is really nice. Alright. There we go. Yeah, sometimes jumping is a little bit difficult with lag. We'll grab this, we'll grab that, and then we'll head over and grab all of those ghosts. And we'll hopefully be done. I can see Highest Gaming becoming a Ghost Sim celebrity. I kind of already am. Like, if you look at Ghost Simulator players' numbers, like, there isn't really too many more people playing it, so, and, like, honestly, most of the YouTubers left, like, a super long time ago, so, yeah. It's one of those things where I'm, like, kind of the only person really consistently doing content for it at this point. Which I'm fine with, honestly. I like the game. I would like it better if it fixed some of the problems that I've talked about a lot, but it's still a great game with how it's balanced and stuff. Level up any pet to level 2. Alright, now we need to go switch up our pet team really quick. Switch it over to here. Scroll back, scroll back, scroll back. I have a lot of commons that I can level up right now. Like, so we just need to find 2 at level 1, I think, to sub in. So we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, guys. I spent a little bit of time making sure I had some commons for rebirths and stuff. We are well prepared when it comes to leveling up. I still think level up quests are the worst quests in Ghost Simulator. Like, absolutely the worst. But, you know, it's a little bit better if you are prepared for them. Let's switch over a pet team again. But yeah, it's... there isn't any competition. Honestly, competition would be nice on Ghost Simulator. I know I don't make the best content for, like, everyone. I'm a bit on the... I don't really do update content anymore, which is a big thing about games, is having that update content. With the update, having content for that update, so people understand what comes in. That was a lot of spirit ghosts, or whatever these things are. Butterfly. Anyways, I know I'm lacking a little bit on those update content, which is kind of something that a game aim needs. But honestly, I'm sure most people understand updates at this point in the game. Antenna. Oh yeah, in the main hub, all the quests that have you upgrade your antenna, they nerfed the requirements, but yeah, some of the changes in Ghost Simulator are like, really, do you guys not understand how the game works? And it's one of those things where devs don't really have time to understand how their games work, so it's actually not as surprising as it seems. But yeah, we'll go ahead and grab those. I mean, might as well grab a few more while I'm here, because we, like, stopwatches, we need a lot of, just to open up musical meadows is the big thing here. So we'll grab a few more, hopefully. Again, RNG on the loot drops can be just kind of whack sometimes, but... why does it say on my message that this message was held for a review? Occasionally YouTube is like, hey, that message may not be the best for the live chat. So they occasionally just don't go through or something like that. Yeah, there's actually, just a second. I should probably go ahead and switch from a... Wait, where are we lagging? I'm surprised they're still update the game considering the player counts. Yeah, I don't think they plan on ending the content anytime soon. It would be helpful if, like, their monetization stuff was actually working. Like, instead of just being this nonsense that it is. Like, these are just useless. But yeah, I think really it's a lot of people love the game and don't want to see it die, and they are working on other games too, so they're like, I might as well continue updating Ghost Simulator, especially since they do have kind of a plan for a second arc that they've had for a while, so there's not really any reason for them to stop development all of a sudden, even though because they do have a plan. All right, we'll go ahead, sell, switch our pet team over, sell, switch your pet team back over, buy a better pack, buy a better vacuum, but yeah. I have to say, I don't really like your content. I just like the streams where we're talking. Yeah, honestly, it's really nice to have people in live chat during streams, because even when I'm doing something like this speedrun, where it's actually somewhat engaging, Ghost Simulator is not the most engaging, especially when you're doing slideshow stuff. Like right now we're doing fine FPS, but occasionally it's just kind of a slideshow, so having live chat open and people to respond to is nice. Let's see. We do still need to level up some pets and then also grab some more ectoplasm. So we'll go ahead and grab some of these ghosts, just because they have a little bit more ectoplasm. Because we pretty much already have our levels, I think, so grabbing these is going to be somewhat helpful for the ectoplasm. Like, we need like 5 or 6 more ghosts for our levels. There we go. Don't really care about these drops. Like, if we go look, let's see. Yeah, we need 1 more ghost for our levels, so perfectly fine. Yeah, no, some of my content is not the best. Like, it's editing wise, I'm a little bit lackluster on editing, and my reactions to stuff is probably not the best either. But yeah. Is it true that Coven K quit Ghost Sim, and why? Coven K, one of the developers, she didn't like quit Ghost Sim. She stopped being a developer because she wanted to go work on other stuff. It's like one of those things where at some point everyone moves on from what they currently are doing. Like at some point I'll stop making YouTube videos. It's just kind of how it's going to be. But like she did stop being a developer, but she still plans on making like YouTube content for it. And it isn't like she's done with Ghost Simulator or either. She's kind of still in their community, and she won't be like developing, but she will still be around like in Ghost Simulator probably. But yeah, she's working on something else with Royal is what I've heard. Another game or something. Yeah, she probably just wanted to move on to something else and have a little bit more free time. Because developing a game takes a lot of time, and developing 3 games, which if you guys don't know, Bloxbyte's working on a new one for alpha release soon. So there might be a new game out in like the next year or so from Bloxbyte, which is amazing. And then Coven K was working on her own game, so having 3 games to juggle probably was just not something she wanted to do. But yeah, they need to be in another Roblox event. Honestly, here's the thing: the game itself needs to improve before it needs to worry about its popularity. Like there are so many problems with lag, bugs, and other issues in the game that really needs to be addressed before I would want more people playing the game. Because if more people play the game while it's in this bad of a shape, they're just going to immediately leave. Like there's like one of the biggest issues I've covered a lot is how hard Ghost World is to navigate through. I have a video on that, but not everyone's going to watch that video. And if you don't watch that video, you're going to get stuck in Ghost World 100%. There is no way to navigate through Ghost World on your own. Same thing really for a lot of Ghost Simulator is there's really not a straightforward way to progress through the game. Would you keep commenting if there was no one watching? Yes, I would, and I have before. If you guys don't know, everyone on YouTube eventually has people with 0 people in their stream, and I've had multiple streams where for like an hour or 2 I'm just talking to myself basically in the stream. But yeah, we'll go ahead grab that. Have I switched over? Yes, I did switch over my pet team. We'll go ahead and grab Grim here. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and grab Grim. I'm thinking about, at this point, we're going to be probably server hopping soon for more bosses. But, yeah, once we defeat this Grim, we're going to have to go server hop to some public servers to grab some more bosses. So that'll probably take a little bit of time. I mean, the other option is boss baiting, which I'm not super big fan of. Actually, we could use a boss bait. Alright, I'm thinking and talking at the same time. It's not working super well. If I do use one boss bait, I do technically get 2 bosses right now, so we might go ahead and do that. But yeah, in general, I don't really like boss baiting too much in Ghost Simulator. It doesn't feel super worthwhile. 1 hour talking to yourself? Yeah, it's just kind of how it is sometimes in streams and stuff. But yeah, it's interesting to see how we are actually quite a ways ahead on our so far on like that that first main hub and Adam. We're already like 3 minutes ahead. So it'll be interesting to see if like being ahead stays consistent or if we start losing a lot of time. Because I know last time I did a Rebirth speedrun stream, I was a little bit ahead to begin with, and then I just completely fell off on Yoko and was like, ended up like 10 minutes behind or something ridiculous. Why don't we play something else than Ghost Sim always? Honestly, I have tried different games like Bee Swarm Sim. I made a bit of content for at some point. Minecraft I made quite a bit of content for. None of it really does super well, and Ghost Sim is actually currently one of the few games I play right now. I haven't really played Minecraft in a while. I was debating on doing a Minecraft stream today, but like a big thing is I have work to do on Ghost Sim right now, whereas like Minecraft is kind of just like the only reason I play it really is to have fun. And not many people actually watch my Minecraft content, so it's like, didn't see a super big reason to go ahead and hop over into Minecraft or no one to watch and really end up doing nothing. Who's my favorite Ghost Sim YouTuber? I actually don't watch anyone else on Ghost Simulator really. I occasionally watch Coven Cave stuff, just because she has a lot of, since she was a developer, she had interesting stuff for like Wiki and could share a lot of information on some other stuff. Alright, we are going to go ahead and use a boss bait just to speed things up a little bit, if I can find it. There we go. But yeah, other than that, I really haven't watched anyone's content. Do you think people would buy boss bait if it was like 20 rebirths for 3 boss bait or something like that? 20 Robux? Okay. 20 Robux. No, I don't, like, that's one of the, like, all the purchasables in Ghost Simulator, no one buys. It's kind of funny. Like, you can purchase crate keys, no one buys crate keys. You can purchase event bait, no one buys event bait. You can purchase boosted gums, no one buys boosted gums. I think there's actually one more that I'm forgetting about that. It's incredible how much, how many things people can buy that just never get bought. Which auto unbox. Don't buy auto unbox, people. It is worse than useless. It is. People ask how do you delete auto unbox. But yeah, boosted gum's useless. Event bait is useless to buy for Robux. Skipping game passes skipping quests is useless. I mean, you can technically save some time, and it is, in theory, worth it for some quests to skip. But like, Robux is good, and really if you're playing Ghost Simulator, you usually don't have too much better to use with your time than completing the quest, so yeah. But still, yeah, it's so bad how much useless stuff there is in Ghost Simulator. Why don't you play Scribble with your fans? I'm not great at art. Not super big fan of art anyways, so yeah, that's, I think, the main reason. I mean, honestly, suggestions like that in my Discord would be great. I mean, not that I always read them, but it helps to have like all those things in like one place where I can actually go review them. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Instead of auto unbox, I use auto clicker. Yeah, auto clickers are allowed for unboxing, and they're like, I think 1,000 times better or something ridiculous like that. The only problem is they don't only work on PC, which is a big issue if you are playing on mobile or on Xbox or something like that. But isn't an issue if you're playing on like a PC, because you just have access to it. Anyways, there we go. Jolly Roger has spawned. We'll go ahead and grab it. And then we'll go ahead and hop over to public servers for the last 3. But yeah, when it comes down to it, I firmly believe that the players aren't the problem in Ghost Simulator right now. I feel like more players will come if the game is better, and so that improvements to quality of life that I name way too often, and general layout needs to happen before anything else in the game really can take off. when I play on mobile, but when I go for classified unboxings, you switch over to PC. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, PC is a little bit more, I don't know. Usually everyone has access to mobile devices at this point in time. PC is a little bit more strange for people to have access to, but yeah, it makes sense. Imagine someone made an AI to perfectly play Ghost Simulator and Rebirth. It wouldn't be too hard. Like, that's the thing. I'm fairly sure I could spend like 2 or 3 days designing something to play Ghost Simulator. Not that I would. It's not too hard to like figure out like making sure that it knows when to click ghosts and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really though would get like banned immediately because stuff like that is not something devs want. So if you're using it for like making progress on the game, it would be banned. And if you're just using it to see if you can do it, Ghost Simulator isn't like quite good enough for people to really be doing stuff like that and spending so much time for pretty much nothing. Oh yeah, it's Ghost Simulator's the castle in Ghost Simulator is like Great Guardian is like impossible to fight, and it's like the first boss in the game. It's kind of sketch how bad it is. Anyways, we'll go double upgrade, get our pixel pack, and switch over to public servers. We're immediately losing like 30 seconds right here by switching servers. So yeah, this is usually where most of my time, I guess, goes in Rebirth, is in this switching servers. So hopefully it doesn't take too long. I say that and it's loading something or another. There we go. What hoverboard do you usually use? Like you would use for playing? I usually use the one I'm using right now, Ghost Surfer. It's purple, which is my favorite color, and looks amazing. And then it's also very similar to the YouTuber board. Ooh. Alright, let's go see if we can find a Dino King. Usually it's up there. It's not. So it's probably at Junkyard. Or it may not be spawned yet. But yeah. Oh, the castle. Do not get me started on puzzles, people. I hate the Ghost Simulator puzzles currently. I have... Alright, yeah, but yeah, Ghost Surfer is my favorite hoverboard. Purple. Looks like the YouTuber hoverboard. Very simple. Yeah, unlike like Santa's Sleigh, which is usually my other favorite hoverboard, it doesn't actually get in the way of many things. Like, you equip Santa's Sleigh and you hit everything. You glitch into the ground like every other time you equip it. Ghost Surfer is actually like sleek enough that it doesn't have too many problems. I mean, in theory, you can go for like a wings that are completely out of the way and have even less problems. But like, none of the wings really look good in my opinion. But yeah. What was my first Ghost Sim video that made me so popular? This random one. Not the puzzles again. Oh yeah, no, I go on rants about the puzzles. It's bad. It's blame the puzzles, guys, not me. It's not my fault I talk about the puzzles so much. It is totally my fault. But yeah, the first video that I really made on Ghost Simulator that went super popular would have to be this random video that I did. Like doing the headless hollow without use of my hoverboard, which is the worst. I think it's the worst video on my channel currently, just because like the rules for it weren't laid out. There wasn't any of me talking in it, so there's really nothing going on. It's uncut and edited, no music in it. Really the only thing going for it is the fact that it displays a full run of the headless hollow in the first Halloween event in Ghost Simulator. Like it was so bad. I was doing it with other people, which if you guys have watched any of my other Mega Bosses without hoverboard You noted that I usually do it solo just to show that it's possible to do it solo even without use of a hoverboard. But there I was like with like 5 or 6 other random people, some of which were actually good. All right, we should go grab a little bit of that dude's health before. I think we'll have enough health that we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we need to teleport now, because all we need to do is like snag it once and then we can head back. But yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this rest of his health and it'll count as a boss. Then I had 3 rebirths. I discovered you looking for rebirth videos in many languages. Yeah, not being English is kind of difficult to find videos that aren't English. I know like one of the things was for the Atlantis event, people on the wiki were looking for dialogue from the Atlantis event since no one saved it. And they found it in like a different language other than English on a video, and it was like kind of like, oh, we have this video for it, but we couldn't find it because it wasn't in English. But yeah. Yeah, rebirths are actually pretty easy to understand in comparison to other things in Ghost Simulator. But it is one of those things that people do want confirmation on. And there are a few options, so it isn't bad to grab that. But yeah, go ahead and sell, teleport to Ghost World. There is almost always a Jolly Roger spawned here, so we should be able to just grab that and call it good. I mean, I can say that people do grab Jolly Roger. It isn't like Dino King where there's always a Dino King spawned. But usually the Ghostly Vision bosses are pretty consistently in a server. But yeah, I'm glad that you are able to find what you're looking for in YouTube. I'm glad that people actually do find the content that I make that is meant to be helpful, because I'm worried that like I make this Ghost World video, and I'm worried that no one that needs it will actually be able to find it. There's no... Oh, there it is. I was about to say there is no Jolly Roger spawned, and then I realized I hadn't looked over here. But yeah, I'm glad that people are able to find those helpful videos, because I would hate for me to be making videos that take a while to make and are meant to be super helpful for like new players and stuff, and then new players just being unable to find them. Oh yeah, I like before rebirths were added, pretty much every pro player was like, there's no way rebirths are being added. It makes no sense in the game. And then when rebirths were finally added, all of the pro players were like, oh man, this is actually a really good rebirth setup. And it was amazing. I mean, other than like the 5 or 6 bugs that happened with rebirths, like one rebirth perk was broken for over a year. Another 2 were like broken for like 2 or 3 months. And then also you're able to like rebirth without doing like Agent Blaze. You're able to rebirth without doing Yoko. There's just so many problems with rebirths where you could like spam out like a rebirth in like an hour or so just because it had a few bugs in it that had to get ironed out. But yeah, I think the rebirths for Ghost Simulator are super amazing. It would be a little bit helpful if Yoko was... usually I'm fine with Yoko. If it was a little bit more obvious that you had to do Yoko before like starting a rebirth, because you usually don't realize you need to do Yoko until you hit like Agent Blaze's quest, and then you have to go figure out where that Luna's key comes from. But yeah. Next time you change servers, can you hurry and grab your dog so we can see the cute puppy eyes? Unfortunately not. I don't know where she is, and usually she's like sleeping. She's like a cat when it comes to the day. She's like sleeping through it like half the day or something. But yeah, I'm sure she'll come and visit me at some point during this stream. It's one of those things where at some point during this stream there'll be a time where I should take my dog on a walk. There are other people home, so they'll probably end up taking her, but she is used to me taking her on a walk, so she comes and it's like, hey, time for a walk, and I'm like, sorry, busy. But yeah. Yeah, 2 times drops is broken. Like, super good. Your computer's bad. Yeah, thank you. I'm using a laptop. It's like an $800 laptop, so it's not like the best, but it's not like the worst either. But yeah, Ghost Simulator in general is just super laggy. So it's not my computer's fault. It's somewhat my computer's fault, but like it's also Ghost Simulator's fault too for being this laggy. Anyways, we are in a public server, but rarely are there people going for spooky or pixie ghosts. Like this is kind of the only quest that people actually go for these. So we should be able to just chill in a public server for these. I say that and people are grabbing all the pixie ghosts. Honestly though, pixie ghosts we don't really need. We kind of need a... We'll go hop over and do the explorers, I guess. Yeah, actually right now I don't think we're losing too much time on lag. I think this server hop will probably be the biggest time loss. Like I think this is just like 15 to 30 seconds just gone from lag. Technically I probably should hop over into a private server, but I'm being a little bit greedy on time right now and hoping that usually there's no one in the explorers or penguin area, but every once in a while there is someone, and I just have to go waste a little bit more time switching over. Pixie ghosts are my main source of ectoplasm. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Usually for ectoplasm, I just grab the highest health ghost because I have decent pets. I know not everyone has the pet stats I do, but like it's not too hard to get good pet stats in this game. Alright, let's see. Actually, right now, we're doing pretty good. Usually, you end up getting, like, your penguins, like, a minute or 2 minutes before you get your explorer ghost. So the fact that they're pretty equal right now is actually a really good sign for time, at least. Oh, yeah. Ghost Simulator is super laggy. I would expect, like, an Xbox to be good, but I think, like... I think Ghost Simulator at this point, like most of the lag in Ghost Simulator isn't really from like memory problems or anything like that, which, I mean, my PC it's mainly memory that my PC is struggling with. But I think it's mainly like Ghost Simulator itself just has like some sort of lag script or something that isn't optimized or is like horribly done that just kind of causes the lag. So it isn't really like a, oh, get more memory on like an Xbox and it'll be fine. It's more of like, oh yeah, whichever thing there has the most optimized like Roblox physics is better. I don't really know, but it's pretty whack when you look into it how bad the lag is on Ghost Simulator. Well, yeah, that's kind of just how the game works. I am making content on Ghost Simulator, which in and of itself is one of those games where it's like most people who play are like, oh yeah, this is underrated, and it has like less players than it should. And so because I'm making content on that, there's less people viewing my content, and then feel like, oh, you make great content. I'm making content on a great game that has less views, so I'm not really expecting for any of my videos to really blow up. But yeah, that is kind of how YouTube works, though. Sometimes random things just decide, oh yeah, we'll give this dude like 1,000 views on this for no reason whatsoever. Like one of my recent streams, like 2 weeks ago, for these Rebirth streams, one of them decided, oh yeah, we'll do 1.9 thousand views, whereas the next one, which is basically the exact same, only gets like 300. I'm like, interesting. Why did YouTube decide to give me so many views on that video? And there really isn't a reason. It's just YouTube's algorithm being like weird. Oh yeah, bosses are weird. There's this occasional bug. I haven't actually had it happen recently, so I don't know if it's actually still in the game. But like, at least in the old times, occasionally when you'd be vacuuming a boss, it wouldn't actually count as you vacuuming the boss, even though it looks like you are. And so when the health like completely decays, you don't actually get a reward from it because it didn't actually count you as vacuuming the boss, which was just weird. Oh, that is like the worst trade possible. Glitchy Rift is worth so much more than a glow jet. I think one Glitchy Rift could get you like 2 or 3 glow jets just because of, like, Glitchy Rift is super useful. Ghostly Rift, yes, that's a good trade. Glitchy Rift though, one Glitchy Rift could get you like 2 or 3 glow jets easily. But yeah, Glitchy Rift Gum isn't actually too hard to get, especially when you consider how you have to use it. It's like you have to go get like 1,000 or 2,000 good loot bags, which are usually anonymous, before you can use like a Glitchy Rift Gum. So the fact that like the fact that Glitchy Rift Gum takes like 10 or 20 hours to get doesn't actually make it as rare as it really feels like it should be, just because there's really no way to use it with that time spent. Alright, goodbye. Thank you for coming out to the stream, though. Would I accept becoming a developer of Ghost Simulator? I don't think I have enough experience developing. I think I would probably have to decline. I do have a bit of experience developing on Roblox, but not enough to really be able to help too much on a big game like Ghost Simulator. Especially since a lot of the work, it's already been like there's already been 2 coders, because if I was going to join the development team, it would be for the coding aspect of the game, like typing the scripts and stuff. There's already been 2 people that have been mainly working on the scripts, so like having a 3rd person working on those scripts is in some respects just going to hurt it more than it's going to help. So yeah. Like, if you guys don't, and I know a lot of people don't quite understand, but like having multiple people coding in the same script and stuff, it ends up becoming a mess super quickly because you don't understand why someone wrote something, and so you delete it, and then it breaks something else, and you have to try to figure out what in the world it was doing. Multiple people working on one thing does not necessarily make it work better. They need to know how to work together. But yeah. Let's see. I mean, we have about an hour left until we're behind on Yoko, which, I mean, I don't think that's too bad. Especially since we get, like, that first 7 bosses is usually the hardest part of it. I think we're probably, like, 2 or 3 minutes behind now, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. Like, it's really hard to judge how quick or slow Yoko is while you're working on it, just because of how much you need to do. Have I met in dev before? Dev of what? I've definitely met Ghost Simulator developers, but like developers of like other games, not really. How can I learn how to script in Roblox Studio? Honestly, it's one of those things where you have to. There's a lot of guides online, but you just have to know how to code before you go into it, so you don't like, because like a lot of coding is really the logic behind it, and understanding what you want to do and how you can do that, and the math behind it, some stuff. Actually, like, knowing that is kind of the big thing about coding. But yeah, there's guides online if you need to learn how to do like specific stuff. But yeah. Yeah, there are some attacks that you really just need to learn how to avoid on the Guardian. I think that one that you're talking about right now, you need to get off your hoverboard to dodge, which is actually difficult to do. Like, insanely difficult to understand that you need to get off your hoverboard for it. Like, even people playing when that attack first came out need to get told that. It's insane. It's insane how unintuitive that whole fight is, and how it's allowed to be this bad for this long. Anyways, we'll go hop over here, grab this painted symbol. Then I think we have, after this, I think we have one level up quest, and then another symbol, I think, and then another boss quest, I think. I haven't memorized Yoko, so it's usually just taking each quest as I get them. But yeah, we have about an hour left for Yoko, and we'll see how bad or good this is. Let's teleport over here. That's an interesting vacuum. But yeah. Yeah, those... Like, the thing is, I don't think people realize why Boss Bow is so easy and quick. Like, Boss Bow drops keys that are used for normal crates. So grinding for those crates would be horrible if Boss Bow was any longer than it is. But at the same time, like, having the last boss in the game be that easy is just weird when this first boss is pretty much impossible on your own. Like, so, some balancing definitely needs to be done in the game. Like, I think balancing needed to be done like a year or two ago, but whatever. Alright, anyways, we have an instant complete, which is amazing. Alright, now this one should be a leveling up. Ooh, someone unboxed a cosmic. Or, never mind, we're finding rings. So, orange ring, red ring, no, these rings. Alright, I always forget which rings exactly I need for this. I always grab those 3 in the ghostly area, but you don't actually need any of those. You need like this orange one, that green one, and then the then 2 in main hub, which switching over to main hub is always a little bit annoying. Alright, so we need to jump back up and grab that ring. There we go. And now we can switch back to main hub. The devs should hire you for balancing in game. No, devs can figure out balance on their own. It's one of those things where I think I do a great job balancing. I probably would not do a great job balancing. And there's players that play a lot more than me, that understand the game balance more than me that would be good at that. And they have a huge testing team that can also help with that. I mean, I'm technically already a tester, and I already leave my feedback on balancing. And I could always make videos on how to balance Ghost Simulator. So it's one of those things where I can already help out like quite a bit with that kind of stuff without actually need to hire, because I would do it just because the game is amazing. But yeah, final boss and bow should switch. No. Every time I see highest, even when it's spelled correctly, not like my username, I'm like, oh, that's someone's asking me something. It's kind of funny. Hello, Meows. Welcome to the stream. I know you've been playing Ghost Simulator for a while, so you're not, like, super new. Yeah, honestly, I don't think, like, really difficulty. I think final boss difficulty is amazing. I think the only, like, the Great Guardian's difficulty needs to be, like, a lot. Nerfed a bit. I think other than that, though, the other boss's difficulties is pretty good. Like, final boss is long, but it isn't too hard, especially since you don't take corruption damage. And boss bow can do some damage if you aren't paying any attention. So, but yeah, especially with the fact that the crates for boss bow are so expensive, it is kind of makes a bunch of sense. Yeah, there was a space event like this for... Woo, jump. Okay, never mind. We need to go back this way. That's like 30 seconds of time loss right there. Perfect. Absolutely wonderful. I love not being able to jump. But yeah, the first event in the game, I think, was the space event. I unfortunately didn't play either that one or the next dino event. But yeah. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab this and then switch servers. Bunny gum. There we go. And then grab some water. Oh yeah, rain is, it's actually raining a little bit at my house. Not too bad. It's more of a drizzle. But yeah, basically where I live is a synonym for raining. It's Western Washington. It's like always raining here, so, used to the rain. Yeah, can't really talk when I'm not hydrated, so need to make sure that I do keep drinking water. Grab that, teleport back over. You know what? We might gain like 5 or 10 minutes on Yoko. I know in like a previous stream I lost like 5 to 10 minutes on Yoko. But I don't think we're doing too bad on Yoko. I think the next quest is going to be those bosses, so yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, next quest is bosses. If you guys don't know, basically every third of Yoko is going to be a boss quest. It's like 6, 12, and 17. Because 18 is for the last quest for the Luna's room. But yeah, all those are the boss quests for Yoko, which are the main ones that take time. Yeah, because no one does the blocks fight. No one does final boss in public servers. Like, there's really it's really miserable to do. Whoa, we are going so slow. Where is stuff? You know what? We can wait. We'll wait this 40 or 50 seconds for a mini boss. We'll probably go ahead and grab a quest from Gatekeeper during that. But yeah. But yeah, no one does final boss in public servers since it is so glitchy, and if people join you, they're always going to take away time from you. Like, there is no way you find someone that's as good as you or better in a public server. My favorite Rebirth perk has to be the Ectobit Tycoon. Grab that, grab that. A Grim will be spawning soon. Not super worried about... Why are they in here? I'm always confused when there's people in this castle. But yeah, we'll be grabbing this, and then we'll go worry about the Grim, since it does allow a few people to like work on it a bit. Should be able to snag this. And what was that for? What quest did I complete? Oh, okay. Fern. We completed Fern's quest. Yeah, we're lagging quite a bit, which is kind of par for the course for Ghost Simulator, but yeah. Found your channel like a while ago. When I first joined you, I was going to say, are you all here because of highest? And then I realized it was a public server. Yeah, I played in public servers quite a bit for, just because there aren't really reasons, like, when you're doing bosses to be in a private server. But yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how much of an impact it's interesting seeing people like, oh yeah, I'm going to make a YouTube channel because of you. And I'm like, wow, that's kind of why I made a YouTube channel in the first place, was because of, I watched YouTube a lot, and I'm like, ooh, it'd be cool to have a YouTube channel. But yeah, hopefully you find some content to make on YouTube. It's quite fun. Yeah, I'm in Ghost World right now, so it's very unlikely for you to be able to join me unless you know, like, the secret tactics of finding the thing specifically for Ghost World servers and then scrolling through those servers for it. But yeah. My favorite... Oh, I haven't answered this yet. My favorite Rebirth perk is going to be the Ectobit Tycoon. It is so good. And I don't think people quite understand how good the Tycoons are. I think after Ectobit Tycoon, I'd have to go for Master Hunter, just because of how good Master Hunter is, even though it doesn't, like, seem super useful for, like, new players. But yeah, those two are like super good. There we go. We'll grab that. There's probably a Jolly Roger spawn somewhere. There it is. So we'll go ahead and grab that too. But yeah. All right, we'll grab a little bit of it. Like someone else will come finish this up. So we'll grab a little bit of it, and then we'll just go ahead and finish up a little bit more of Gatekeeper. Because like we're already gonna get count for this boss, and I don't really care about the loot bags or a full bag. So, and we are going super slow right now. Sorry for the slideshow. Ghost Simulator is not great on the PC. The reason I chose the Divine set wasn't even because of the pet, it was because of the board. Yeah, I wish people picked Divine sets less. Like, I think that's like the one thing that I don't like about how the Rebirth system works, is how people think the Divine sets are actually good. They aren't. Alright, we'll grab these. Let's see. Dragonflies. Yeah, all we really care about right now are these rare ghosts, so we're going to kind of leave the other ones kind of just chilling around. But yeah, nice that you actually managed to get in. I know there aren't too many servers, so it isn't like I'm playing B-Swarm Sim, and you can't join me. But there are enough servers, and there's usually like a spare spot or two in them for people to join. So yeah. Alright, we'll go ahead and sell. We do technically need 2 more dragonflies, but whatever. I traded Mini Fluff for Vexflower, and a while ago, Big 2. Oh yeah, trading for good classifieds is always interesting. Trading isn't one thing I've actually cared about at all in Ghost Simulator recently, so I can't really comment too much on trading in it. But trading for good pets like that is always something you want to do in a game, or feels nice. Usually it's a scam, but you know, it at least feels nice to get some good stat pets. All right, we will go hop over to main hub, find a boss here because there's always a mini king spawned, and yeah, grab that. Is it true that there will be an update of the nostalgia event part 2 in 2 days? Yes. They had 6 sets, so two updates worth of like a whole month worth of sets for the nostalgia sale. I haven't really been paying close attention, but I'm pretty sure at least one more week worth of set is planned to come out. Alright, we are looking for a boss. That's what we're doing right now. Is there a boss up there? No. Like, there's always a boss spawned here, guys. Like, there's always a Ghostly Vision boss spawned. 1 second. There's always yeah, I think this might be the one server every like 10 I join that there is not a Ghostly Vision boss spawned. Alright, we are going back to Ghost World now. We'll go ahead and grab the next quest for a Gatekeeper though too, while we're here, because usually a boss will spawn. Just a second. Alright, looks like we do have a Grim spawned. Let's go see where that is. There it is. We'll go ahead and hopefully grab that before it disappears, and that'll count as a boss. Hopefully, lag is trying its best to slow us down. Alright, that was unfortunate. Maybe if we had a little less lag and I wasn't like distracted for like the first like 5 seconds, we would have been able to grab it. But yeah, that's a big rip. Well, I think Gatekeeper is capable of speech, so I'm sure if we were taking his stuff, he would say something about it or take it back or something. Because, you know, when we do give him his food, he is really happy. So I'm sure he wouldn't be, I'm sure even if it was his stuff, he didn't mind too much since he still got happy when he gave him his chocolate bar. Hey, you were just in my game? Yeah, I'm in public servers right now, server hopping a bit for some bosses. So I am likely to just join a lot of random people's servers. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do while I'm working on bosses. It would have been great if we could have grabbed that Grim. Like, super amazing. I think we'll be fine even without that. Alright. We are a bit behind on... I think we might be a bit behind on this run compared to some of my previous ones. Can you do the final boss on your own, or do you need help? You can do it solo if you don't have insane amounts of lag. Like, the amount of lag I have right now, if you have this lag or better, you should be fine to do the boss solo. You may have a little bit of struggles, but you should be... As long as you know how to do it, you should be fine. If you're able to solo Great Guardian, you are going to be able to solo Final Boss. It's technically easier, it just takes a little bit longer. Most endgame players prefer to solo the boss, if that helps. Like, it's so much easier to just solo a boss than trying to find people to do it with. Let's see, we are buying this. There we go. We'll upgrade our pack again, I guess. Can we upgrade our vacuum? Yes, we should go ahead and do that too. Let's see. We'll go ahead and swap. No, we'll go talk to the next gatekeeper quest. What would you say is the worst tycoon when rebirthing? I'm assuming if you mean actual tycoon or if you mean rebirth perk. I'm kind of confused. I'd say Soul is the worst tycoon. Just because it has the worst gem rate. And that's really the only thing that things are useful for. But yeah, honestly, any tycoon you're going to be fine with choosing. As long as you aren't choosing other rebirth perks like Divine Sets, Pet Evolution, or Vacuum Speed, you're perfectly fine when it comes to any of those perks. Oh yeah, everyone, it's 2 times easier to get right next to a classified than it is to actually see a classified, assuming the spinning, the chance of it showing up on a spin is the same as you getting it, like in each of those slots. It's not too surprising that like everyone has an experience with getting right next to classified at some point in their time playing. Alright. Where? Okay, there it is. Alright, hopefully this event isn't a race event, so we can, like, double dip on bosses. Yes, perfect. What does Pet Evolution do? It basically gives you 5% extra stats for vacuuming in all currencies. It sounds good. It's not as good as it sounds. For comparison, you get 30% extra currency from each of the tycoons, and since you really don't need to worry too much about pet speed, once you get like all Ghostly Vision mythicals, it's pretty much useless in comparison. Like really, the only time it really becomes helpful is because it probably multiplies with tycoons. So once you get 17 tycoons. You can go for Pet Evo, and it will be actually, like, if you alternate between them two, it'll give you a little bit more boost than just choosing one at that point. But yeah, pet evolution isn't super useful. How many times can you stack the Tycoon perks? You can stack those infinite times. I'd recommend going 17 for one Tycoon. Literally all you need is one Tycoon, and I'd recommend Ectobit, just because you get so much better, so much more Ectobits, and it has a much better rate than the other currencies. And it's easier to grind since you don't need like a game pass or anything like that. But yeah, 17 of that, and then you can alternate between Ectobit, Tycoon, and Pet Evo. But yeah, you can pick them infinite times, and most people aren't going to be getting 17 of just one rebirth, so it's not too big of a concern that way. Last time I've ever rebirthed was 2 days. Oh, honestly, that's not too bad. I know a lot of people only are able to play like 1 or 2 hours a day, and so like I'm definitely way out of the normal being able to spend 5 hours in a row playing Ghost Simulator. So when other people they're like, oh yeah, I can get a rebirth like every week or so, that's actually pretty good, because it means you're playing like probably more consistently than I am. All right, we'll grab this. By the way, when did they change the Maze in the Void? That was like, I think it was like 5 or 6 updates ago. It's pretty recent. It's not too much of a change since all the levers are still in the same spot, so it isn't like you need to relearn the maze. You just need to know that was changed and that you just need to flick each of the levers once. I have 18 rebirths now. I'm planning on getting up to 20 rebirths, so 2 more rebirths, and then maxing out my account for the Remnant world. That's my current goals for game. But yeah. Yeah, pet evolution, it's more or less just 5% increase to all stats, is the way I'd look at it. I don't understand why they need to specify increases how good your pets are, because like it does make it sound a little bit more interesting than what it actually is in terms of math for stats. But yeah. Oh yeah, no. Do not get me started on the anniversary key, guys. Why in the world they hit it the way they did, I will never understand. And I am kind of annoyed that it was so well hidden. Like, seriously, they needed to be way more specific on that hint if they were going to hide it that well. Like, there was no way people would find that randomly. Like, no way. I don't know why things are so obscure in the game right now. It's annoying. But anyways, yeah, we'll go ahead and defeat this boss, and we'll need to switch over, and we can turn in Yoko and Gatekeeper. Probably start with Yoko and then go over to Gatekeeper really quick. But yeah. Yeah, I had to look it up. Everyone had to look it up. The only reason I was able to find it is because I accidentally got spoiled on the Discord. Yeah, reading Discord is not always great when you're a content creator, because you get spoiled on so much stuff where you'd rather figure it out yourself. But, you know, the other side of that coin is other times you'll end up doing what I did on the Ghost World puzzle, which was spend an hour looking for how to start the puzzle itself. And I knew there was a puzzle. People right now have no idea that there's a puzzle in Ghost World, like, at all. It's impossible to figure out that there is a puzzle. And if you do accidentally stumble across the entrance to that puzzle, you have no idea how to get through that first room. Like, you don't even know where to start. You don't know what you're looking at. You don't understand why in the world there's a keypad. You don't know what to use for the keypad. Why in the world there's a phone. It's impossible to solve the current puzzle. I'm debating what I want to do for this quest. I know this quest is generally one of the ones that takes a little bit more time. And since I do kind of get a lot of overlap with other people, I need to do that in a private server. It takes a lot of time to swap over to a private server though. So I guess I'll go ahead and start swapping over to a private server and then hopefully grab some sugar sprouts here really quick. Oh wait, these aren't sugar sprouts, those are watering cans. There we go, look at that, beautiful. Multitasking. Eventually this will just kind of poof off, but right now we're, oh man, no, give me a sugar sprout. There we go. Yeah, and maybe we can turn this in, like, I'm still loading up new private server on that. Oh, we needed water cans. Oh, we have watering cans. Perfect. There we go. Hopefully that saves. I know sometimes when you're leaving a server on Roblox too quickly, it just doesn't save. Yeah, honestly, those trivia questions were silly. Like, gameplay was fine. I think gameplay was fine. The updates though, like, really? No one would keep track of that. Oh, what update was this on? No one has any idea. Like, I think a good question would have been, was this update before or after this update? And that might have been a little bit better in terms of trivia, but like the structure for those questions was questionable. What is my best pet? In terms of stats, my stats best pet is going to be Divines, just because I don't have anything better yet. So I have like 3 Oculus Overseers and 1 Spirit Seer, and do not get me started on that Infernal Seer, that new one, because I need to stay in main hub. Oh well, there goes a minute. But yeah, don't get me started on Infernal Seer. But yeah, no, best stats are going to be those Divines. Just because I haven't really bothered to go grind for like a Cosmic Wing yet. Honestly, at some point I do want to go grind for some Cosmic Wings. But I don't think that'll happen anytime super soon. Oh yeah, 132. Yeah, there's like 3 people with over 100 rebirths at this point. Papa Yaya is like the first person to reach 100. Wars fan, I think, reached it pretty recently, but he's like banned or something. I don't know everything behind that, but he's like doesn't really play anymore. But yeah, there's some people with an insane amount of rebirths. We'll use this. Like, what? Oh, I equipped it instead of using it. Alright, we'll go equip this. Oh, we're running low on glitchy loot gum. Okay, maybe not low, but like, we'll need to restock at some point. Probably once I get up to my 20 rebirths that I want to. Alright, we'll need to track this. Yeah, all that really matters right now is the most amount of rare ghosts that you have. So I will need to keep coming back to the city just to make sure I'm not like wasting too much time on the ghost respawn, because all that really matters is that ghost respawn time. But yeah. Yep, lag. I have the worst luck when it comes to classifieds. I don't even know what the easiest one is. Oh, go for some sort of boards. Like, if you want to get a classified, the first one you really just go for a classified board. They're like four times easier to get in terms of how many boxes you need to open, which is usually the limiting factor at this point. Gems are pretty easy for most players to get. Like, even if you're new, you can get relatively good amount of gems pretty easily. But yeah. Yeah, people get scammed a lot in games. It's kind of sad. I wish people would follow my mentality of don't trade in the game if you don't understand what you're trading, but it's one of those things where it's really hard for people to understand that, oh, just because trading exists does not mean you should be trading. Like, trading in general, I think, is probably like bad for the game. just because of how little people understand like value and stuff. Like you see so many people getting sharked or scammed, and it's bad, like really bad. All right. We do need to eventually grab some rat ghosts, but that's like kind of my one of my least concerns. Is these rat ghosts, because usually there's like 20 in here every time I come down here, and so it's not super big of a concern. But yeah, this is probably the longest quest other than bosses in Yoka, and it's kind of surprising that I always forget that it exists. I have a gem ship that somebody traded to me, and what do you think I can get? I don't really know trading anymore, and when it comes to when it comes to classifieds, usually they're worth less than what you think they're worth. Like, it's actually insane how easy it is to get classifieds. Like, it's like 3 or 4 times easier to get classifieds than what people think. Like, endgame people just have classifieds, like, coming down to their sleeves. But, yeah. With a gem ship, honestly, I think, like, the best things that you can really get with, like, a gem ship would probably be like a mini final or 2. Probably just 1 mini final. Maybe not even a mini final. Actually, no, yeah, definitely not a mini final now that I think about it. Because I think a mini final is worth more than a cosmic wing. Or yeah, definitely not a mini final. But you may be able to get something like Hailstorm or Hailstorm or the Prism. No, never mind. Scratch that. Definitely not going to get it Hailstorm or Prism. Yeah, honestly, classifieds are actually worth a lot less than you guys think they will be worth when it comes to trading. So, especially like something like Gem Ship, where you can just kind of get it randomly from boxes relatively easily, so that there are a few randoms with it. You're better off just like not trading it and just keeping it kind of for yourself to have as a collectible. $50 glitchy loot gum. What's the easiest pet classified to get? It really just has to be Rainwave, just because everything else is pretty much the same difficulty to get. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's actually not. It's not too much more difficult to get a like Twister than it is a Rainwave or a Zing or anything like that. Just because gems are so easy to get. Like, gems usually isn't the limiting factor for people getting classified. Like, usually your limiting factor is time and opening and lucky gums. Or not necessarily lucky gums, but like usually it's just time and luck factors. So yeah. And we are so slow on this. We're getting so bad on these RNGs for these cat ghosts. It's kind of bad. But yeah, easiest classified would have to be Rainwave, just because there's not really anything easier than that. But it's pretty close between like that up to Zing. It's not too much more difficult to go for a Zing than it is a Rainwave for most players that are going for classifieds. For new players, yeah, it's so much easier to go for a Rainwave than it is a Zing. But for like a player like me, it's pretty much the same difficulty going for Rainwave as it is going for Zing, just because it just takes the same amount of time to open, and gems are usually not too big of a concern. All right, let's see. We need 3 more garbage bin ghosts, 5 more rat ghosts, 1 more cowboy, and 11 more street cats. This is going to be a struggle. I can tell you right now, we are not going to get those street cats we need soon. Like, look at this. This is just insane. How many? You don't get this many business ghosts usually. Usually it's a little bit more skewed for cat ghosts, but whatever. There we go. There's the cat ghosts I've been looking for. Alright, 7 more. Still pretty bad, but not as awful. But yeah. I'm gonna try to get Zing. Yeah, I think Zing would be probably the first thing once you get like 5 or 10 rebirths out of the way. Probably is the one that you want to go for. Just because everyone has a rain wave, it feels like. And like, honestly, if you're going to spend time unboxing for a rain wave, you might as well spend a little bit more time getting gems so you can get something slightly cooler. Yeah, I know a lot of people complain about like those visuals. The thing about visuals is they don't actually, they're literally just put in after you've already determined what you get. Like the second you click open, despite the animation like already not happening yet, it already knows what you're going to get, and that's kind of all that really matters. The rest of that is just kind of randomly generated. But yeah, it's 2 times easier to, or actually I think 3 times according to usual standards of math. Just because usually it counts like getting usually closer, but it's 2 times easier to land on something next to a classified than it is to actually get a classified, and it's like 4 or 5 times easier to get to see a classified than it is to actually get a classified. So once you see like 5 in a row, that's when you should start complaining a little bit about RNG of the visuals. But yeah. Sorry, I'm not really looking for handouts at the moment. And I think that's a little cheap, having people give you stuff for being your friend. I don't know, usually I'm a little frugal on who I accept as friends, to be honest. Alright, let's see. Alright, now we can move back onto... No, what? I forgot about the cowboy ghosts, guys. I forgot about the cowboy ghosts. Yeah, I think we're like 10 or 20 minutes behind on Yoko now. I think that's... Actually, are we 10 to 20 minutes? I forget how long bosses take, but I mean, we do have 25 minutes until like, I mean, we did just lose like another minute there, but yeah, we have like, we do have like still 20 or so minutes for Yoko, so we may actually end up gaining a small bit of time on it, but yeah, nothing insane. But yeah, no, definitely losing a lot of time on this, and just like forgetting where I need to go and forgetting random stuff like that. All right, we should just be able to go over here, grab a teleport, and there should just be 1 spawn. So it doesn't. Yeah, look at that. There's like 4 spawned. All right, there we go. That's good. But yeah, my new best splits for this. I'm definitely making some better splits just off of main hub. 5 bosses. I'm trying to think how long 5 bosses usually takes for Yoko. We do have that one leveling up quest too, but that usually isn't too big of a problem. Yeah, actually, we'll switch over to those pets right now. There we go. I think we have like 1 find quest, then a level up quest, and then a then another find quest, and then we have the final boss quest for Yoko, which I think takes about 20 minutes. So we're about like right on time, I think, for Yoko, which is actually not bad considering we have lost like 3 or 4 minutes just from inconsistent teleports and stuff like that, which is kind of my fault, so can't complain too much about that. Oh, yeah. No, figuring out how to solo a boss is so nice. Like, once you know how to solo a boss, you're never going back to public servers, like, ever. Like, every pro recommends soloing every boss in the game. There's very, very little to gain from having other people. What gem boost do I have from Rebirth? I have about 100% additional gem boost, so about doubling the amount of gems I get. I don't care about gem boosts at all from Rebirths. I think gems are useless, and so I think gem boost is useless. So I don't actually ever really care about getting like a maximum every time I Rebirth or anything like that. So, yeah. All right, there we go. Complete Yoko. We now have a leveling up, I think, to level 7, which means like 20 or... Actually, it means like 50 or 60 ghosts, which may be a little bit of a trouble. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking if we want to go ahead and grab Gatekeeper and then do the Great Guardian for some XP. I actually think that's a great idea. This will either be a really bad idea or a really good idea. Because we are basically gambling without the turbocharger on this fight. Actually, we can use Turbo Gum, so actually we might actually be able to do this pretty easily. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do this for the XP. This will save probably around 5 minutes overall. We'll go ahead and equip some Nitro Gum just to make it a little bit easier. Probably just basic, to be honest. But yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really do trading anymore. And the thing about like Space Shuttle, even though it costs more gems, even though Space Shuttle costs more gems than like Zing just to get it, it's 4 times easier to get unboxing wise. So it's 4 times less time in the unboxing, and most pro players can easily get enough gems for any classified they want. So the main struggle they have is with the unboxing. And so with it being 4 times easier, even though it costs us so much more gems, it's usually like generally like 4 times, generally valued just like all boards are like 4 times less than pets, just because of that. It's pretty insane just how much the math is skewed from unboxing times. Whose quest should I do first when I get to Ghost World? Actually, I have a video on what you should do in Ghost World, but in general, the quests that you should start with is actually Leo and Yoko, which are both the people at the castle courtyard. All the other quests you should pretty much ignore. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get into this fight now. This will be interesting. Yeah, that's the plan, is currently to get up to 2 more 20 rebirths. And then call it pretty much good and max myself out for when Remnant World comes out next. But yeah. I am currently in a private server, yes. It's super helpful to be in a private server when I'm doing stuff like bosses and rare ghosts, because other people usually steal them and it just slows me down if I am. So being in a public server right now is super useful. Or private server right now is super useful. And I pretty much only really play in private servers. But yeah. Yeah, we are probably going to be about 5 minutes behind completing Yoko, because we are doing this now. But once we complete it in Tenno level 11, that will go about 15 minutes faster. So we'll end up saving time overall. Assuming we don't lose this fight. If we lose this fight, we have literally all our time lost has gone away. But yeah, we shouldn't have too many problems, especially since we are able to use nitro gum. Like really the only problems we're going to have is this lag causing us to take a lot more damage than we should. Like those 2 attacks I should have easily avoided, but because my FPS is down in the dumpsters right now, there isn't any way we actually can dodge them. Look at this. This is just not how Great Guardian should be moving. There we go. There we go though. Got down to the next phase, which is great. Yeah, I really wish lag wasn't as much of a problem in Ghost Simulator as it is. It's kind of a nuisance to have to deal with this much lag when you're playing the game. Hello. Yeah, currently we're about halfway through now. We're a little less than halfway through another Rebirth in Ghost Simulator. It's my 18th Rebirth, so we have quite a bit of stuff going on at this point. But yeah. It's not something super competitive. I think I've already lost like 15 to 30 minutes of time just due to lag, so it's not like something super competitive. What does Rift Gum do? Rift Gum multiplies. It's basically a gem gum on steroids, basically. It multiplies the amount of gems you get from ghosts and some loot bags by like 155 times for glitchy Rift, which is really the only Rift Gum worth using, just because of how hard it is to get and how much you really need to use it. But like one of the big things people do is they gather like 1,000 or 2,000 anonymous loot bags, and then use a Rift Gum and then open all 2,000 at the same time for like billions upon billions of gems. Oop. Ooh, why are we so laggy right now? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about time loss just due to lag. Like, we are literally just losing time just from lag right now. And there's really no way to avoid it. Okay. We should be able to just continue shooting, hopefully gain a few more FPS right now. There we go. Perfect. And yeah, one more phase of this. We should probably get all of the levels, XP levels we need for our pets. To get them up to level 7, which is what we need for Yoko's quest. And yeah, we should be, I think we're actually gaining quite a bit of time from this. I know we technically lose a lot since we still need to do some bosses. 5 bosses still, but I think we should in theory be able to just finish that. Finish those pretty quickly anyways. But we'll see. Friendship does nothing from the NPCs. It's more of something cool that the developers have decided that they'll add to quest lines every once in a while. Especially for cool NPCs like Bo and some of the devs. Kind of a filler reward in a way. But yeah, we'll go ahead, sell here. I know we technically probably should have switched our pet team over, but now we'll switch our pet team over. But yeah, we went ahead and... Oh, we need some gems really quick. Let's go grab some gems. Lucky loot bag. Could have sworn this counts. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Whatever. We'll just grab some of these, I guess, then. Yeah, occasionally... I don't know what it is, but occasionally some of those gem stuff just acts weird. But yeah, we'll go ahead and grab gems really quickly from there. Not too big of a concern. But yeah, now we're on to a find item in the Ghost World, which should be pretty quick. And then 5 bosses, which is going to be a little bit more difficult. I don't know what either of those... I'm not going to comment on that. But yeah. Why can't we jump? Alright, whatever. We'll use this really quick. Yeah, when you're lagging too much, you occasionally can't jump with the hoverboard, which is probably the most annoying in Ghost World, just because you can't get anywhere you need to height-wise. But yeah. There we go. Grab this, and now we can return to Yoko. Yeah, now we have like probably the most not annoying, but like we'll see how much time we save or lose here, because this is really where it comes down to it. Yeah, we start with Jolly Roger, then we grab Grim, then we event bait for Grim again, and then we can grab another Jolly Roger, and then we just need a server hop for one boss for this. We also need to switch over our pet team really quick. There we go. And yeah, there we go. I think like 10 minutes for 5 bosses. That's going to be a little bit slow. I think it'll probably take us around 15 for all 5 bosses. But still, I think overall we're going to be about 5-10 minutes ahead. Once we get up to 10 and 11. I don't know if doing the gatekeep or the Great Guardian there actually helped too much. I think it might have been a little bit better to have done that for one of these bosses instead of leveling, but we'll see. Oh yeah, Papa Yaya is insane on how many rebirths they have. Like same thing with like Uncle, I can't remember their full name, but Uncle has, I think someone was saying in chat, 132, and then Ninja Wars has like 102. So there's like 3 or 4 players that have over 100 rebirths, which is insane. It makes me feel like quite a bit ways behind with my puny 18 rebirths, which I know isn't actually that bad. I know most people are around that 3 to 4 range, but like still, it's interesting how big of a range there is. Yeah, my plan currently is getting up to 20 rebirths and then stopping for a little bit. Hopefully getting some Cosmic Wings while I'm stopped. Maybe getting stuff better than Cosmic Wings. There isn't too much, but we'll see what really when I do stop is going to be see what Remnant World has to offer. Because being maxed out for when Remnant World first comes out is pretty much going to be a necessity for YouTube stuff. But yeah. Something Pumpkin has 100 exactly. All right, that's like the 4th person I know of. It's all right. We're just going to ignore that bag right now and grab Grim, and then yeah, we don't need to worry about those bags. They're pretty much useless. They're actually decent, but I'm not going to go bother grabbing it and losing some time. We're already losing a lot of time from lag and traveling. Yeah, I do need to go ahead and equip my glitchy loot gum again, because during backdoor, which is going to be the next thing after I get up to antenna level 11, it's literally just spamming that glitchy loot gum. So don't want to be wasting time by accidentally using a wrong gum and then having to go equip a loot gum and then waiting for that gum to wear off. But yeah. Let's see. How are we doing on pet levels? I think we needed like, yeah, we need to do like 2 more bosses and then we'll be able to level up our pets. Honestly, 5 bosses is like the perfect amount to go from level 7 to level 10 for commons. So Yoko's really nice like that, where it's not really too big of a chore to level up 2 pets to level 10. But I still do not like, I still do not like level up quests. I think most people just would prefer it if it was just like kind of get this much XP on a certain pet while a pet's equipped or something like that, rather than level up to a certain amount. Like Yoko's fine, because it kind of has you do them in order, so you can kind of just stick with the same common pets. But like stuff like Blaze is obnoxious. Stuff like Fern is even worse. So yeah. Yeah. Yoko's fine because he does have you already leveled them up to level 7. But like having level 5 on its own is kind of annoying. I should probably make a suggestion about that at some point, is changing around how those work, because it's one of the worst quests in my opinion, for the game itself. Anyways, how are we doing? How are we doing time-wise? We have about 5 more minutes for Yoko. I think it definitely would have been better to have saved the Great Guardian for not during the level up, but during the bosses here, because I'm pretty sure the Mega Great Guardian counts as a boss or a mini boss, even though it doesn't sound like it should. And I think that would just have saved like five or so more minutes doing it that way instead of the way I did it. Alright, thank you for coming out to the stream though. I know these streams can get kind of long, so it's nice to have people talking in chat. Alright, 3 more bosses. We'll use an event bait, grab another Grim, and then grabbing a Jolly Roger is the current plan. Alright, grab that. Fast travel. Sell. Use an event bait, which is going to take a little bit of time to find. There we go. Yeah, and once we get this, our pets will be leveled up to level 10, so we can switch over to our normal pet team. Which, I'm always a little concerned when I'm using a side pet team, because I've had bad experiences with accidentally selling with them for a while, and you just get so much less currency, it's kind of ridiculous. And also, it's nice to have purples following you instead of this random pet team. Like, but these eyes look cool and all, but I'd much prefer to have some purples. Especially since I do have all of the 5 purples that have been released so far. It's nice to just flex those. And honestly, switching up cosmetics onto this team would be a really bad idea. Just because of being able to see what pets you have equipped when you're leveling can help confirm which team you're using. Alright, I think we are now officially, alright, maybe not quite yet, but we're officially losing time on this segment. But we're making it up in the next segment anyway, so I think we're fine. But yeah, in like 30 seconds or so, we will be starting to lose time, just because we were so far ahead heading into this. Yeah, there we go. We're adding seconds now to the time. As I said, not too big of a deal because we are basically done with antenna level 11. Like, we literally just need to talk to Gatekeeper and then upgrade our antenna for that. But we'll see. Alright, there we go. We have successfully done a Grim. Jolly Roger will spawn one of those 2 places. Like, it'll take like a second or 2, but it should be spawned, and then we can grab that. And then we need one more boss to be done with Yoko. There it is. Apparently I need a sell, which is, again, time loss, but not too big of a deal. Not huge time loss. There we go. But yeah, we have, each boss takes about 3 minutes, so we'll be about 5 minutes behind, I think. Actually, we might I'm trying to think whether it'd be worthwhile to use an event bait for a Grim. I think it will be. That saves like a minute from server hopping. Yeah, okay. I think we'll use an event bait for a Grim once we defeat this, just to get that last boss that we need for 5 mini bosses. I think this is why it'll probably be ideal for any future rebirths I do to save the Great Guardian fight for this quest, because then I can just use one event bait and then do four mini bosses, then one mega boss, and that'll be it. I think that sounds like it'll be the most time efficient, but we'll see. When will I level up? I'll level up to level 11 in about 5 minutes, and then from there it is kind of just spamming through antenna upgrades. So yeah, that's probably the most interesting part. Ooh, I got hit. All right, we have to sell. There's no way we're getting back up there. Ooh. There we go. But yeah, that's the current plan. We are now behind time-wise, so not the greatest. Again, I said we probably lost like, I think we lost like 8 minutes just from doing that Great Guardian, so it's actually not as big as it looks. But yeah, I think we'll be able to do like a 5-10 minute PB, depending on how Agent Blaze goes. Like, if you guys haven't been here, like, Agent Blaze is really, it's all up to how much RNG wants to be annoying on server hopping, and, well, not really RNG, but how bad lag wants to be on slowing down the server hops and, joins. Alright, we'll go ahead and sell this, use an event bait, and call it good. Where's my, there it is. Alright. We'll grab this just because we're here, and then it should just be up here, so we'll climb up. There we go. Alright. Now, yeah, this is the last boss I need to do, which is, we'll see. I mean, we are, as I said, we are technically a bit behind. But looking at the next split, it does look quite appetizing how much time I'll gain. I'll be like 10 minutes up going into the next split, so it's not too big of a problem. Yeah, we're on a pretty good pace. Pretty good pace. It would help if I was a little bit more consistent on which order I did stuff. Like during my first speedrun attempt, I didn't touch Gatekeeper until after I did all of Yoko. In my second run, I did a bit of Gatekeeper before touching it, but I still did like the Great Guardian fight after I completed Yoko. And so that's like a lot of the differences in my timing so far has just been like altering where I do how I do Gatekeeper and Yoko together. So it's actually not like a super easy comparison to make between like each of my runs in the Yoko, just because of that, and even because of some other factors. But yeah, I think this one so far is shaping up to be pretty good time. As I said, about 10 minutes ahead going into antenna level 11, and I still have like an easy like 20 or 30 minutes I can shave off from lag that I probably won't, but like 5 or 6 minutes I can shave off just from not having horrible RNG when it comes to ghost drops. But yeah, 15%. Doing bosses is always a little tedious in Ghost Simulator. I know you guys probably know this. Once you get that heavy armor from Leo, bosses become so much better in Ghost Simulator. Like without it, it's just kind of annoying to be zooming around in circles for so long. All right. Grab that, sell this, and go return to Yoko. And then after this, I think we'll grab turbocharger, return. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll go to main hub, grab this stuff for here, then we'll return here, complete this quest, grab gatekeeper, upgrade our antenna, and that'll be the that'll be it. So honestly, our antenna level 11 split will probably be like less than a minute long. I may need to consider changing around some of those splits just so I have a little bit more consistency. Because Yoko being in like 2 hours long and then antenna level 11 being less than 10 minutes long is kind of ridiculous when it comes to time differences. All right, here we are. Turn around, turn around, turn around. All right. Lag, 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 lag. There we go. And we make it through, and now we need to grab the hoverboard turbocharger. Spin, 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 spin. Yeah, if you guys don't know, there's a little bit of a cooldown between those find items. So if you are unable to like collect one like that, just since you have collected one recently, if you just spin on it, you can it counts as a new touch, and so it'll do that instead. It's actually quite nice, especially for the bowl for Fern. I know that's like the worst possible placement of an item. It's right under a ring, and since both count as like a touch detection and will set like a minute cooldown, you literally have to spin there for like 3 or 4 minutes sometimes, just because until you get the 50% chance of like the bowl detecting before the ring does. It's a pain, but yeah. Go ahead, go grab this, talk to him, spam, 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 spam. And there we go. Move on to antenna level 11. Grab this upgrade and bada bing. Grab this. Gatekeeper, data link. Inventory upgrade. 8 minutes. 8 minutes up. Now we have to switch over to main hub and then back to backdoor, since it hasn't registered the backdoor yet as a teleport option, which is kind of unfortunate since it is kind of just a minute that just goes away just like that. But yeah, my favorite rebirth is Soul Tycoon and Pet Evo. Honestly, all the tycoons are not too bad. Ectobit Tycoon, now that it's fixed, is going to be your best bet if you haven't had any yet. But if you already have some Soul Tycoons, you're kind of stuck in the Soul Tycoon path. So if you already have Soul Tycoons, you just have to go for more Soul Tycoons. Pet Evo though, Pet Evo is not useful until you get 17 of any Tycoon, so I can't really recommend. Anyways, we are going to go into backdoor now, which is going to be probably the most insane part of this run, because most people don't quite understand how backdoor works for someone who is a pay-to-win like I am. Give me item drops, please. Like, seriously, this is just rude. This is, like, sometimes you get the drops you need, and other times it's like this, where you just never get those. All I care about right now is items. Gems are useless for me right now. So we're just kind of hoping to get lucky with some drops, not get horrible RNG like we have in times past. So yeah, we'll grab these. I think now we just need like 2 more 10 advanced perk drops. We'll go ahead and charge, upgrade our battery again, I think. Not quite. Upgrade our disruptor though. Well, it's a little bit more time for ghosts to respawn, and just go hope for some more advanced part drops, because that's all that matters right now is the advanced parts drops from these things, and we aren't getting any, which is kind of sad. Yeah, this is what people would call RNG nightmare. Like we need literally 2. We literally need 2 drops from each of those ghosts, and it took us like 20, or like 2 of each of those drops, and it's like a 33% chance for each of those drops, and it took us like 20 attempts. But yeah, we'll go ahead, grab all of those, charge, I guess, our pack, upgrade our battery. There we go. It's got some ice cubes. Again, we do not care about these gems. These gems are absolutely worthless, and really need some change to them because everyone hates them. Sorry, gems. It's just the truth. Like they are so bad right now. I joke about it, but it's like one of the biggest issues I think with Ghost Simmer right now is just how bad gem drops are. Like even though area that's meant to be like gem drops, the void, they don't do anything. I've used rift gums in there just for the multiplier, not really because I wanted the gems, and you get like nothing. Why is Pet Evo useless until 17 of a Tycoon? Because of how math works. This additional like all that Tycoons are really useful for is the additional gem boost. And same thing with like Pet Evo. All you really care about, I know you get a little bit of vacuum speed, but all you really matters is that boost to your currency. And so since all those perks really matter is the boost to your currency and your gem amount, all you really need to worry about is a single currency. Like you don't need to be getting gems from both like souls and ectobits. You grind whichever one you need, whichever one you're better at when you need gems. And because of that, like you're better off just investing in a single Tycoon since it is 30% instead of like 5%. See, what are we doing? We're grabbing this, and I think also grabbing this. But yeah, since all you really need is you can invest in one currency Tycoon, but because of how they multiply together, like you gain like 5%. Since like for every like Tycoon, you actually makes the for every single Tycoon you get, it makes Pet Evo a little bit better. Since I haven't checked the math, so this may not be true, but since they multiply together, since your pet stats and your boosts might multiply together, you can actually get a quite makes it a lot better. Like instead of it being like 30% plus 5% going to 35%, it's like 1.3 times 1.05, which gives you a little bit more. It's like 1.37 or something instead, which is just a little bit better in just as. It basically just makes each of those Pet Evos a little bit better, and so they end up stacking up over time until it's like it's worthwhile just to alternate. Why is Ecto Token Tycoon so good? Ecto Token Tycoon is about Ecto Tokens have a slightly better rate than souls, and since you really aren't doing any like grinding for souls from ghosts anyways, you're kind of just stuck on the same bosses. It doesn't really matter that there's a that you don't have any ghosts to really grind in main hub. And then like the Ecto Token rate is a little bit better than the soul rate is. So that's why kind of most people have preferred that. I think the big problem is the fact that Ectobit, the currency in backdoor, it was broken for the longest time. So no one would really pick it. But it's been patched now, and so that's now the new best one to be picking. So if you haven't picked any Tycoons yet, your best bet is going for that Ectobit Tycoon, because like it is good. It's like really good. All right, we're gonna go ahead, charge, grab a few ghosts from previous areas like here, just so we can unlock or get some. Where's the advanced parts drops when you need them? Like seriously. We need like what? Like one more drop for advanced parts to upgrade our antenna, and we haven't got it yet. We also do need a few more mushrooms. So we'll go ahead and look for those. Actually, now that I think about it, we're probably missing our mushrooms. Because we need mushrooms to both upgrade our antenna and also unlock that bonus biome that I was looking at earlier. There we go. That's definitely enough mushrooms. But yeah, we're like 5 or 6. Wait, is that not enough mushrooms? Okay, that is enough mushrooms. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab some more of this really quick. Advanced parts, grab here, grab some of these because we do need these later. There we go. Perfect. But yeah. Yeah, when it comes down to it, all that really matters in the game is those gem boosts from currencies. So literally vacuum rate isn't advanced like vacuum parts or whatever it is literally useless. The boost for your pet stats on your vacuum boost is also useless. So yeah, it's Rebirth perks are kind of interesting that way. All right, let's see. Yeah, we'll need to upgrade our vacuum after this. Our pack is good, but like, yeah. Also, gem drops. Have I said how bad gem drops are recently? Because getting 3 of them just feels so bad when you're running loot gum. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Alright, after this we'll probably go ahead and go upgrade our vacuum or disruptor or whatever you guys really want to call it. Just so we can manage those ghosts a little bit better. Disruptor, we can probably shoot it all the way up to here, so we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, look at that, so much better. Let's see, what do we need? Probably just need apples, I think, is the big thing I need from here. I mean, advanced parts we need, but we can also grab advanced parts from, like, previous areas. Actually, we'll probably need to grab a new, loot gun there. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we have about 25 more minutes left we have about 20 minutes left in backdoor. All of which is kind of the same spamming loot gun, vacuuming ghosts thing, so, yeah, it's pretty boring going through here. Let's upgrade this again. More gems. Apples. We need apples. I think that's the last apple last apples we need for the intent upgrade. But we still need 50 more for bonus biome. We still need like 100 more for the last intent upgrade. So it's not bad. It's not as bad as getting gems, getting more of those apples. We'll go ahead and grab these just for some more advanced parts, because we do need those. It looks like we can go ahead and grab that. We'll multitask. Yeah, multitasking in Ghost Simulator is kind of nice. Being able to vacuum ghosts while you're upgrading your antenna is always just feels super cool when you do it. Alright, but we do need these. Mainly need to worry about satellites, I think. Satellites aren't usually a big problem. It's usually hay bales that are the little bit more of the struggle for getting through here. But satellites, since you do only have 9 available ghosts out of the 12, because I don't have the jetpack or want to use bunny gum, it can be a little bit of a struggle sometimes for them. But yeah, just continue vacuuming all the ghosts is kind of really the plan through backdoor. Not too much more of a plan than just vacuum ghosts with loot gum. Grab. Oh, that was a good batch of apples. Charge, teleport. Yes. I think that's the satellites I need. Yeah, that's the satellites I need. So now all I need now is advanced parts. So we'll go ahead and grab some from previous areas just to supplement a little bit. Or, you know, or they just won't drop it. As I said, RNG in here is kind of annoying. Like, just the amount of gem drops you get is kind of insane for how useless they are. Oh, there we go. Grab that. We need like 2 or 3 more advanced part drops, I think. And all I get is gems. Like, look how many gems are just floating around at this point. They aren't even like really worth picking up. Alright, we need like 2 or 3 more advanced parts drops. There's one. I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and grab the satellites. It's not really a reason not to. But, like, there isn't also a reason to at this point. Alright, there we go. Now we can upgrade our antenna. That's perfect. Now we need some hay bales. I think we have all the other items we need, so we just need to grab like 300 hay bales, plus advanced parts for the next step. We'll go ahead, upgrade our battery all the way. Again, I don't really care too much about disruptors just because it's so easy to grab them. Ghosts, anyways, since I do have quite good stats. Give me hay bales, thank you. All I really care about hay bales and advanced parts right now, so we'll just kind of ignore gems when they drop. Nice. 2 hay bale drops, perfect. Yeah, I got pretty lucky so far with these drops, so we'll hope that hopefully that luck continues. Because that's really kind of where we're at the mercy of right now, is how much RNG wants to give us advanced parts. Because that's really what antenna level, what backdoor is at this point, is RNG drops, RNG for drops. It's kind of insane how much it is dependent on that. But yeah, we have about 20 more minutes until we're over time, but we have about 12 minutes left that it'll probably take. Like once we finish up barn, we should be good to go. Just because we already have all the items we need from previous areas, and the last areas take like 2 or 3 loot gums each, but have drop a lot of items, so you don't need to worry too much about RNG being annoying. There we go, got more satellites. Not that we need more satellites, but occasionally I'm short on those items, so having a few more of them than what I think I'll need is great. I probably need like 4 or 5 more hay bale drops. There's 1, there's 2, 3, 4, there we go, 5, perfect. Now I just need like 6 more advanced part drops, which, if you guys have been paying any attention, is going to be quite annoying to get. We'll go ahead, grab some old area stuff, because they all drop the same amount of advanced parts. Alright, disruptor upgrade. Alright, how much more do I need advanced parts? A lot. Go ahead, upgrade this, grab the honeycombs that we need from here, because we do need honeycombs too. I think 15 is a fine amount. And yeah, now it's just kind of RNG on these advanced parts. There we go. Ooh, that's a good batch. I think that's probably enough. Yeah, there we go. Upgrade our antenna, and we can move on. Yeah, we have about 10 more minutes. I think we should be able to comfortably get like another 2 minutes of time gain here, I think. We'll see. Bye. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Yeah, this is, yeah, backdoor is probably the, it's probably the quickest part that's too monotonous to really comment on. Like, it's literally just zoom. Let's see, can we upgrade our battery again? Not quite. There we go. The one good thing about here is they drop a lot of items, which means I can actually turn a lot of this into gum later on, which is pretty helpful, since I'm not really getting too much gum from each rebirth. And I do use quite a bit of it during this run, so being able to restock a little bit each rebirth is kind of nice. Yeah, look at that. We already have the amount of USBs we need, so every USB drop at this point we get is just additional, is just more gum we get. Alright, nice. We got some advanced parts. Gems, pretty meh. That, upgrade our battery. Could we have upgraded? Oh, we could have skipped an upgrade. Oh well. Not too big of a concern. It's like 30 seconds of time loss. Woo. Alright, we'll grab that, grab that. There we go. More advanced parts. We need like 2 or 3 more good advanced parts drop, and then we'll be good for this antenna upgrade. Again, it's not too bad going through these last few areas, just because they have so much additional drops. So whenever you get something, it's like, it feels a lot more impactful. And you do need a little bit more to begin with anyways. Hello, sandpaper. But yeah, having a little bit more work that you need to do, it makes it a little less reliant on RNG for good drops. Oh wow, we needed a bit more advanced parts than I was thinking. Alright, a lot more. Alright, how much are we at? We are at 224, so we need about 30 more advanced parts. 26 exactly. Charge. And yeah, just literally just need like 1 or 2 more drops. Most likely 1 though. One good drop is all we need right now. Or just like 20 gem drops. We aren't behind yet. We're doing fine. Absolutely not getting annoyed at the amount of... There we go. Look at that. Perfect. We'll go ahead, upgrade our antenna. Probably grab the ghost behind us and then go upgrade our backpack or disruptor, both, or whatever we can, I guess. There you go. Alright. Can we double upgrade on our battery? Not quite. I think we'll just take a single upgrade on the battery. Yeah, and then we'll probably be able to do a double upgrade on disruptor and then a single upgrade on battery once we complete a bit of these. Alright, there we go. Grab all these. Yeah, all we really care about right now are advanced parts. We get plenty enough ecto coffees, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Which is good, because we've been getting a lot of advanced parts drops. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. RNG is being beautiful right now. I don't think it's possible for me to complete the advanced parts before the ecto coffees, even with this good of RNG. So that's pretty nice. Because we need like 375 advanced parts and only 200 or so ecto coffees. So we would need a lot of rigged RNG for that to happen. All right. We'll go ahead and do a double upgrade to our disruptor. And then that will help out a little bit. And then we'll be able to later do a single upgrade to our battery. Alright, thank you for coming out to stream. Hopefully you have some fun. I know sometimes watching YouTube can be kind of boring sometimes, so I'm glad you can go do something else. I just popped in to say hi because I don't have too much time today, but good luck with the stream. Thank you. Thank you for coming out, even though you don't have too much time, I know. It's nice to see people that care that much about me to let me know when they can only make it for a little bit. Let's see, can we grab a few more advanced parts, because it's really what we need right now. It's like 1 or 2 more advanced parts drops. There we go. Yeah, like one more advanced parts drops and like 2 or more coffee drops, and it'll be perfect. Yeah, it was gems anyways. Alright, let's see. Yeah, there we go. We managed to get the ecto coffees. Actually, that's insane. Okay, apparently it is possible to get your ecto coffees before your advanced parts. Really hard, but it's possible. Alright, yikes. There we go, 22 of that. It shouldn't take too long. Like, honestly, Ecto Coffees drop a lot of them, so we need like 5 or 6 drops just for those 100 that we're missing, so not too big of a concern. But yeah, it's usually I'm spending like 3 or 4 minutes more than after I get my Ecto Coffees to get the advanced parts, so it's actually really nice I was able to get those advanced parts right off the bat. Alright, we'll grab that, and that. We'll get like two Ecto Coffee drops. And go ahead and upgrade, I guess. We do need a few more Ecto Coffees for the locked bonus biome. But we also need a few more block spike we need some block spike tokens too, so there we go. We'll go ahead, charge, upgrade our battery, continue using our loot gun that we currently have, and yeah. Great stream. Actually, thank you. It wasn't too organized right at the beginning, but rebirthing Ghost Sim was actually quite fun, and there's enough really to do that the stream doesn't get too boring too quickly. But yeah, thank you for letting me know you enjoyed it. Let's see. Grab. Yeah, we need like 100 of these, so we do need to kind of get good use out of this loot gum. But yeah, once we start into Agent Blaze, I'll switch it over. I mean, I don't know if timing-wise I started it like right when I got here on other ones, but there we go. We aren't quite behind yet. There we go. Look at that. Oh, our loot gum ran out. All right, whatever. We'll segment now. And start on Agent Blaze. Hello, Walkman. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, just kind of finished up backdoor, so now we're going to go into a lot of server hopping for Blaze. If you guys haven't done Blaze, Agent Blaze in Ghost Simulator before, he basically takes you through a nostalgia trip through the rest of the game, which basically means you have to go server hop like 20 times. Actually, now that I think about it, I should hop over into a public server, because server hopping is a little bit faster on public servers, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Which I guess is like 30 seconds of time loss, just because I didn't think about this before, but yeah. I mean, A can be pronounced so many different ways, but yeah, sorry, Whackman. I don't know. Maybe it's Weckman, and A is pronounced like an E. English language pronunciations are so weird. All right, we'll grab all these. Sorry for anyone in here that is needing these. I need them more. Not really, but all right, there we go. Grab it. Hop over to. It's okay. All right. Yeah, Blaze on my last rebirth took a long time to do. So we do have like a potential of like saving like 20 minutes or so. Mainly in this server hop time where time it takes to go between like main hub and Ghost World. My avatar didn't load, but yeah. So hopefully we get good times for server hopping. And hopefully I don't accidentally hop to any of the wrong servers. A few times I know in my previous streams I ended up clicking like Ghost World instead of Backdoor or Ghost World instead of Main Hub, and then you have to server hop twice, and you kind of throw off the rhythm too, so occasionally you end up having to server hop 3 times just because you click the wrong one, and like, you get annoyed that you clicked the wrong one, so you end up clicking the wrong one again because you try to do it too quickly. How long is a normal speedrun on this? It really depends on your lag. Generally, I've been doing about 5 hours, but people have been able to do as quick as like 3.5. Again, a lot of it depends on RNG and lag, which are impossible to control for in the run. So yeah, I think generally for me with my lag and routing currently, it's about 5 hours-ish. Probably would be best for me about 4 hours and 30 minutes. But you can get as quick as 3.5 hours fairly easily, I think. It was like someone's first attempt that they got that after like a little bit of planning. So thing is, for Ghost Simulator, it's not super competitive just because of how many problems there are in the game itself with lag and bugs and other things. But yeah. Can I do Final Boss with you? I'm going to be doing Final Boss in a private server. There is no way I'm doing a Final Boss in a public server. Last time I did Final Boss in a public server, it managed to glitch out completely to the extent, like, literally someone else got flung out of the map. The Final Boss chased after them, and that's like 5-6 minutes of time lost just there because I did the Final Boss with other people. So yeah, Final Boss with other people, even if they're good, it can still cause some problems. Lag is just too strong with Final Boss to warrant trying that. Let's see. Yeah, we're 8 minutes ahead right now. Which we will probably lose like 3 or 4 minutes of that just from lag. Seeing how much lag I've been having so far in the stream. But I think we should still be able to do a pretty decent PB. Maybe able to get a sub 5 hours, which is kind of my goal on these Rebirth speedruns, is to get sub 5 hours eventually. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Like really haven't lost any much time. I think we've been gaining time on every single segment. It does look like we did lose a little bit on Yoko. But that was mainly just because I was doing a different route that saved a lot of time later on. Which is great because it looked like that saved like a solid like 13 minutes or 8 minutes overall. So we'll probably be doing a little bit more routing adjustments there. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty decent PB most likely. Do you do any other speedruns? No, not really. Even like Ghost Simulator speedrun is a very casual, mainly for content because I do play Ghost Simulator quite a bit. So yeah, don't really do anything else speedrun wise. Honestly, even like this speedrun isn't super competitive. As I said, I'm like an hour and a half behind like someone's like one try PB world record that I know about. So yeah. Also, also, how far off is this? Oh man, that's actually really close. We're about 3 seconds behind on the in-game timer. If you guys don't know, there is the in-game timer for Rebirths, and it's actually very, very close to the real-life timer for at least live split. So that's really nice. Like I was expecting it to get off by like a second every minute or something insane like that. But yeah, teleport over here. Yeah, right now we're doing pretty good on these shifts in the world, so we may end up saving another like 2 or 3 minutes. Most likely we're losing like another 3 or 4 minutes, but we'll see. Complete the Block City obby. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I always forget which obby, so I'm trying to make sure I'm mentally prepared to which one I need to go to, because there's like 3 obbies in here that you have to do, and every time I go to the wrong one. Inventory, character, inventory, teleport, inventory, find a, there we go. There you go. Yeah, it looks like Avatar is not loading, which isn't too much of a problem. As long as we can still complete quests, it doesn't really matter if we can't see my beautiful purple avatar. But yeah. Yeah, the thing is, my PC isn't really made for speedrunning anything, so I don't really plan on it. Like, the only other game I'd really play that has a speedrun is Minecraft, and that's just way too big for me to want to speedrun, and my PC is so bad it's not great, and also there's way too many strategies now in the speedrunning of Minecraft for me to really be interested in it. There we go. I know where that is. Yeah, as you guys can probably see from the segments, this is probably what will take the longest in this stream, and it's literally all going to be staring at these teleporting to main hubs and teleporting to backdoors and teleporting to ghost worlds screens. So yeah, not the most interesting in terms of content. I think, like, honestly, the best part of it is during Yoko, content-wise, because that's when you actually have to worry about bosses and stuff. But yeah, we're about halfway through. Actually, we're a little bit more than halfway through now, this speedrun. Yeah, Blaze is... Yeah, Backdoor was... Once we completed Backdoor, we're about halfway through. But I think we're doing good pace on Blaze. Honestly, we can gain anywhere from, like... For Blaze, it can be anywhere between, like, a 20-minute time gain and, like, a 20-minute time loss, depending on lag. So it'll be interesting to see how this pace is on Blaze. Spam. Defeat any boss once. There has to be a mini anonymous somewhere. Like, there just has to be. Yes, there it is. Like, I think the other 2 times I had to use a event bait for finding an anonymous. So the fact that there's for a anomaly, so the fact that there's anonymous just saves an event bait and actually makes this a little bit quicker for this one. Alright, we'll... Alright. Yeah, all we need to really do is make sure we keep vacuuming this boss. Hopefully someone else helps us so we don't lose any time from, like, being detached from the boss, which I don't think we will lose too much just because of that, but lag can be a little bit annoying sometimes, so I don't know if I'm actually losing time on, like, the boss itself due to lag. We'll see. It's level 3. Yeah, one of the quests I am worried about for Blaze is he has one quest that has you level up pets to level 5. And I think one of the problems there is that he also has you level up to level 3. So it isn't like you can just go set up 2 pets to level 5 and call it good. And I think one boss from here, if I like decide to switch my team out to level up those, that it would end up being quite it'd over level them from level 3, which would mean that I'd have to level up new pets for the level 3, which wouldn't be fun. So I don't think I can do anything super useful there for making that quest a little bit quicker. But yeah, that's probably one thing that I could figure out. Like, in an optimized speedrun, you can actually have those pet teams set up for leveling and stuff. But not super concerned about those efficiencies right now. Because it only takes like 30 seconds to a minute to figure out a new pet team, and then like 2 or 3 minutes to level up the pets. Which, I mean, it's a bit of time, but it is already 5 hours of time, so not super important to be shaving off 2 to 3 minutes by setting up your pet teams ahead of time. Because it would take like 5 or 6 minutes to set up your pet teams ahead of time, and I mean, why not just spend 2 or 3 more minutes doing it during the rebirth? But we'll see. Yeah, again, I don't know how we're doing on Blaze. Like, it's hard to judge like during Blaze and during Yoko how time you're doing. I'd guess we're about 10 minutes ahead. But I think during my last speedrun, I was thinking I was like 5 or 10 minutes ahead during Yoko, or Blaze or whatever, and I ended up being 5 to 10 minutes behind. So, yeah, really, the only way we'll see is when we get to the end. Also, these teleport seems to be taking way too long. Welcome back. We are onto Blaze, and we're about halfway done with the main hub part of his quest lines. Assuming we can get through this ring. Got through the ring. Perfect. Yeah, occasionally I miss those rings. It's kind of embarrassing. But yeah, we're about halfway through the main hub part of it, and then once we get through the main hub part of it, we have to go over to a Ghost World part where we need a server hop to Ghost World instead of main hub. And then once we complete that, it's literally backdoor, which is super easy to fly through for his quests. And then once we get through backdoor, we need to do a final boss, which isn't too bad as long as you go into a private server. And then that's just Void left. It's like, looking ahead, we have literally, it's Blaze is pretty much the extent of what we have left. I did this last time. I forgot about the artifacts in the pyramid. Same exact problem last time too. Just completely forgetting that I need to grab that from the bonus area. Yeah, that's like a minute of time loss just from server hopping. Teleport to desert, head to the pyramids, grab things, actually, probably use a loot gum too. Alright. Just give me a, there we go, there's a drop. Yeah, I'm using a loot gum, because when I go back to backdoor now, we are missing some stuff from the, we're missing some of the items that we need for the backdoor, last few areas of backdoor. So we'll go ahead and grab those items with the loot gum being used right now. And then we can unlock that bonus bomb there, grab a few more items from there, and just basically get a little bit more use on a loot gum. Because might as well make sure get a little bit time back after forgetting about those items. Let's see. Alright. Go ahead and grab here. I think I need mainly ecto coffees. Yeah, mainly I need ecto coffees, so we'll go ahead and grab these. There we go. We would probably also need a few more Bloxbite tokens, but we'll focus on the ecto coffees. There we go. Good. We'll grab some. Apparently that wasn't enough. Grab some Bloxbite tokens because we also still need more of those. Yeah, we need about 50 of these, I think, or maybe it was 25, for the Blaze's quests later. So we do need to grab more than just what I need for unlocking it. Yeah. This is usually one of the things I probably should do beforehand. But since we do have loot gun being ran right now, we might as well slide it in time-wise. Give me, yes, there we go. Unlock this, and then we just need to like grab 2 ghosts that drop, which might take a little bit longer. Lag. Alright. Nice. Yeah, all I need is those 2 drops, so we'll call that good. I do need a few more ecto coffees, so I did go ahead and use another loot gum just for that. But yeah, there we go. That should be enough ecto coffees. We'll grab a few more just for good measure, just in case. And then a few more block spike tokens. And then we'll go back to working on Blaze. I think we need like 1 or 2 more drops from the block spike tokens, so... There we go. There we go. Now we can go back to server hopping for Blaze. Alright, that was like a 5-minute detour of time loss. Now that we're done with that, though, we do need to go do an obby, which I do have a bit of a problem with this since I have just used a loot gum. I'm not going to be able to use a bunny gum to skip the obby. So this might take a little bit longer than it should, just from that, but we'll see. Hour? I'm trying to think if we have like an hour worth of quests left, because I feel like we're like 10 or 20 minutes ahead. Just since server hopping's been a little bit quicker than usual, but I don't know for sure. I know we have like 10 minutes that needs to be spent in Ghost World doing a Great Guardian fight again, but I can't remember if there's any other lengthy quests. Actually, it does have us do a Grim, so that's another 5 minutes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't zoom me out like that. So that's like 15 minutes. Probably another like 30 minutes from server hopping. 45 minutes. Hour. Another 15 minutes for like... Alright. Okay, we're about on time for this, I think. Jump. There you go. Yeah, I think we're about on time for Blaze. Actually, we might be like 5 minutes behind it, if anything. So hopefully this speeds up a little bit for server hops. Alright, let's see. Get in. Hello. Yeah, currently working on a Ghost Simulator Rebirth. I'm trying to do it as fast as possible. And I'm eating candy, so can't really talk correctly. But yeah, I'm working on a Rebirth for Ghost Simulator pretty quickly. I'm trying to do it as quick as possible. It's not super fast since there's a lot of problems in Ghost Simulator with like lag and RNG problems that just make it super slow. So it's not like something super competitive for speedrunning if you don't know how Ghost Simulator works. And so I know a lot of people even that play Ghost Simulator don't quite understand, but like, just because I'm titling it speedrun doesn't really mean it's super competitive. But yeah. Currently I think I'm on pace for like a 10-minute PB. Which means about an hour and 40 more minutes of playing the game, but we'll see. I think the next quest is items. No, not quite yet. But yeah. Alright, ring. yeah, right now, basically we are doing a quest that has us go back for a lot of the previous areas for stuff. So it's pretty much just teleporting to main hub, teleporting back to back door. It's actually it's one of the more annoying parts of the speedrun. And generally where I lose a lot of time, just since it does take a while to switch servers. Go, grab that, and back to back door. Just trying to see how far how currently my time compares, because I don't usually keep track of the time for each of like the different segments of Blaze, because you can sort of split it up into 3 different segments. So it's actually hard to judge whether or not I'm behind or ahead in Blaze currently. Yeah, a lot of people end up quitting this game. There are a lot of problems with like lag, and it's hard to understand where to go. So there's not usually clear progression. I understand that so well. I also know a lot of people end up coming back to the game like, "Ooh, I really missed it." It's interesting. All right, main hub, and then we need to convert some more tokens, and then I think it's items, and then it's going to be that Luna's cave area. I think we have 3 quests left for main hub part of it. Which will be about 30 minutes spent there, which is a bit more than I think it really should be, but whatever. Yeah, sheesh, I come back and you're nearly a final boss. Yeah, I mean, there's about an hour more till... Okay, maybe not quite an hour. There's about 40 minutes left until we get to the final boss. But yeah, we are... Yeah, speedrun goes by pretty quickly in some respects. I mean, this is probably the slowest part, but honestly, 5 hours for completing the game isn't too bad. It would be better if I didn't have as much lag. I've said this before, but someone was able to do like 3.5 hour run, which is about 30 minutes better for the pathing. Like, just what they did, I could probably gain 30 minutes pretty easily just by figuring out a better path. Ooh, we're missing diamonds, aren't we? Or pearls. Pearls. Alright, but, yeah, that's time loss. But, yeah, I could gain about 30 minutes, towards that 3.5 hours, by doing different routings, by, like, figuring out a way to work on Agent Blaze and Yoko at, like, the same time. But an hour, easily solid, of that time that I'm missing between my 5 hours and their 3.5 is literally time lost due to lag, mainly in these teleporting to main hub scenes. So yeah, it's there's a reason this won't ever be a competitive game for speedrunning. Anyways, let's go ahead, grab a few more pearls. Don't need to worry about loot gum on this, I don't think, because like we really just need one good drop. Nice, got those. And alright, now we need one more good drop. Items are the worst. This item RNG is kind of a nightmare sometimes. Yeah, it's lag in Ghost Simulator's not a great. Hello. Yeah, a lot of people have played this game at some point and then ended up leaving it. Usually due to it being too confusing to really progress. Like, it's super hard to understand what you should do to progress if you haven't played this game since it first came out and know how to talk to people and are in the community. So yeah, it's not actually too big of a surprise to see people who know what Ghost Simulator is. It's definitely lower on the play rates right now, mainly because problems with lag and games confusing to understand. I think it's still quite under. Anyways, yeah, it's fun. Let's see. Let's go use a bunny gum really quick. Scroll through inventory. Scroll through inventory. Scroll through or use it. There we go. And back to back door. Oh, do you know Bed Wars? Are you talking about like Bed Wars in Minecraft or like the Bed Wars game on Roblox? Because neither of those do I really know well. I understand the idea, but I don't play them. Either of them. All right. Once we defeat this, once we complete this quest, we need to go back for a room in main hub, and then we're done with main hub. Go grab that main hub. Bed Wars on Roblox? Yeah, I know the idea. I'm not super PvP. I'm horrible at PvP. In like fast-paced like first person. There's a reason I play games like Ghost Simulator and Minecraft. Really, not really Minecraft PvP, but more of the Minecraft building aspect of it, rather than the fast-paced PvP. I'm not good at it, like, at all. Alright. We need to go back here, and then we need to click a computer in here, and then we're done with main hub, which is pretty much a third of the quests done for Blaze in about 30 minutes. Not the greatest. I think the 8 minutes that we had going into Blaze will mean that we aren't going to be behind and we're still going PB. But I don't think we're gaining any more time. Since we still have to do a Grim boss, we still have to do a Great Guardian Mega Boss. So even though we have like 40 minutes, 50 minutes left, we're going to need to use all of that for stuff. Alright, now it's time to start server hopping into Ghost World. This is usually where you end up clicking on like main hub on accident at some point. I'm going to end up doing it at least once, and then end up clicking on the wrong one again. It's a little bit obnoxious sometimes, accidentally clicking on the wrong world. Hello, the unfinished guy. Welcome to the stream. Forgot I had bunny gum equipped. But yeah, we'll go ahead and skip through that. Purchase skip. Common. 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 Oh, that was a rare. Doesn't really matter. And now we'll switch back to backdoor. I'm literally watching while playing Arsenal right now. Yeah, every time I watch like YouTube while doing like a game, I'm always lagging too much, so I have to either close one or close the other. Hopefully you're winning, but honestly, I've played Arsenal before. I'm horrible at it, so hopefully you're good though. But yeah, it's nice to be able to watch YouTube sometimes and play games. I know I really enjoy. Makes it a little less monotonous when you have something running in the background. All right, nice. Look at those. We have the items. I think we're going to have to go through. We are going to have to go through and unlock Musical Meadows though next time we head over to Ghost World, because we do need some items there. So yeah, we'll see about that. So we probably should do that when we're heading over here for Grim, because that's really where it matters. Let's not. There's technically some cheese, like this purple obby that I'm about to do. There's technically some cheese in it, where rather than take the obby itself, you can kind of just jump up to the end and then glitch through some specific area. But it's kind of finicky, and I've only really done it once. So I'm not going to try that, especially since it really only saves like a minute or two, and at best. yeah, I literally can't jump right now, so we have so much lag I just can't jump on the hoverboard for some reason. It's kind of a problem. There we go. Not too bad of a hoverboard time trial. There we go. Complete that. And now we can teleport back to the back door. Ache. Ache. It's A-C-H-E. But yeah. Getting your third rebirth. Yeah, those first few rebirths are a little bit difficult. Honestly, I can't imagine doing any more than, like, your first life or second life without, like, access to game passes. Like, game passes just help going through Ghost Simulator so much. It's insane how good they are. Alright, teleport. Welcome back, Meows. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, how are we doing? Grim. Alright, we're going to have to go do a Grim. Hopefully the Grim is spawned, otherwise we'll probably use an event bait. But we'll also take this time to go unlock Musical Meadows, since I probably don't have all the items I need for that. And make sure to grab some other items that I'll need for later on, because I'm pretty sure I'm missing at least 2 or 3 items that I need. Yeah, look at that. So we'll kind of just wait. We'll go use a loot gum. Sorry guys, I'm going to need all of these. Alright, probably have enough goblets after that supply. But yeah, it looks like people are kind of grabbing all of these. That's probably enough crowns. We'll make sure we grab a little bit more. Then we'll grab some from... Actually, we should do event bait while we're doing this, because that will allow people time to go grab that Grim. There we go, look at that. 13 of those. I don't remember. You either need sugar sprouts or watering cans, and I don't remember exactly which one I need. So we're just going to go grab both. But yeah. Oh wow, we don't even have enough items yet. Oh wow. I thought for sure we'd have enough, but apparently we need more, which might actually be a little bit of a struggle. At some point we do need to remember to go grab a little bit of health from Grim, just so in case we get a little distracted with the items that it will count. But yeah, struggle is real. It would help if like people weren't actually actively hunting those ghosts that we need. Alright, that's good. That's enough damage to count as a kill, so... Man, how much more do I need? Alright, let's go check on my inventory to see how much more. 256 royal crowns. Goblets? I don't have enough goblets? Okay. 249 goblets. 249 goblets. Okay, I think I'll also need like 10 or so more of them, so we'll grab a few more than just enough. But yeah, that was interesting. Grimat Converter, I'll finish them. Yeah, honestly, usually with those bosses, someone else will finish them, so I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, if I cared to, I could grab it, but I think it's more important right now to not lose time by having to grab these items later. Okay, where are those crowns? There's the crowns. That's enough crowns. Plenty of crowns. And then we can unlock here, and then grab, grab a few, musical notes from here. There we go. Grab that one, grab that one. I think we need about 10. I think maybe it was 15. I don't know. But we'll need a few drops of them. And I don't really want to use a loot gum. I know it probably would help. But I'm being stingy right now. I think we need 10. We'll go with 10. Because that's 2 more drops, which still might take a while. But there's that grim that I needed, so that's perfect. And there's the musical notes I needed, so we'll head back now to Blaze. It's 15? Oh no! I should have read shout before I hopped. Oh no. Oh well. Oh well. We should be fine. We'll be fine. We will not be fine. I think we do have another quest going back to there, so hopefully we have another quest before that item one that does go back to there. Otherwise, it is going to be kind of a server hop for no reason. But yeah. Alright, yeah, we do have another quest there, so we'll go ahead and grab it now. But yeah, thank you for letting me know it was 15 instead of 10, because like half those quests are 10, half of them are 15, and it's hard to remember which one's which. I remember Ghost Sim. Yeah, it was a big game right when it was released. And then it, like, slowly it's been losing players just since then. Like, it hit, like, top, like, 100,000 players on the day it was released. And it was really good. And it's still really good. It's just hard to get into, really. We'll grab this, and then we'll grab, like, a few more items, I guess. Scroll through, make sure I have like 15 of each of those. We do. But yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things that a lot of people remember playing, but not many people play anymore. Anyways. We'll head over here. We need like 3 drops, which can take anywhere from 3 ghosts to 300 ghosts. So hopefully it's a little bit on the 3 side, not the 300. Alright, there we go. Perfect. There's all the ghosts we need. And yeah, now we can head back to Blaze, and we should just auto-complete the next quest, too. So that's good. We have about 30 minutes left until we are behind again. We've done the Grim. We've done about 10 minutes for Great Guardian. 5 minutes for other Ghost World quests. It's 15. Yeah, okay, I think we might be gaining like another 5 minutes from this. I think, once all is said done. As long as we don't end up having to go with someone else in the Great Guardian fight, or it isn't going on when we swap into that public server, we should be good. Alright, look at that. Perfect autocomplete. Thank you for the heads up that it was 15, not 10, because otherwise we would have lost another like 2 minutes there. Purple ring, not too difficult. Purple ring, then we need to find that ring, I think. Then we need to do Great Guardian. So yeah, we have about 6 more Ghost World quests, I think. Which one was it? This one. Here, perfect. I'm trying to keep getting in your servers. Yeah, not many people play Ghost Simulator, so they're usually the open servers that I join, there's usually a spot for someone else to just sneak in. It's interesting to see people when I am playing in public servers just follow me around. I don't quite understand how it's worth their time, but if you guys want to, I guess more power to you. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think that literally there's like one more quest that we really need to worry about for Blaze, and it's going to be that Great Guardian quest. I think that's the main time thing we have left. But yeah, we have like 25 minutes still left. Oh, scratch that. I forgot about the leveling quest. This one always bites me. I always forget about that there is a leveling quest here. Alright, we have 2 stars. Perfect. We'll equip them. I mean, we probably shouldn't be grabbing this high health of ghosts, so, sorry about the slideshow again. Like, sometimes my computer just, like, doesn't want to do stuff, I guess. Alright, there we go. Got them up to level 2. I wonder what to play now. I don't really have great suggestions for games. Like, I know the games I really love to play usually aren't, like, people's favorites, so, alright. There was no mini anonymous, I think, so that's usually where I get my XP is from grabbing a mini anonymous. But we'll just continue grabbing all of these random ghosts. Not really worrying about picking up the drops because the drops are pretty much useless. I think we should go ahead unequip one of these because I need to do leveling a little bit later too for a fern. It won't actually count. I won't be doing that in this speedrun, but later on, it's helpful to have one at level 3 so I can grab it up to level 5 for ferns later on. Yeah, if a server is at like 10 or so people, people won't be able to like randomly join it. So that might be what my server might be like full-ish. So sorry about that. Not really, but. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we need like 2 more ghosts or something, so we'll go ahead over to start heading over the way towards Agent Blaze because we're getting pretty close. Yeah, don't worry guys, I'm just going to let these items despawn. I don't need them, I don't care about them. They're useless. Alright, there we go. Now we'll switch back over to my normal pet team. There we go. It's called Ghost Simulator. Like, that's literally the name, is Ghost Sim, Ghost Simulator. Yeah. Alright, now we need to go complete an obby. Complete this obby. Find a, thing. Great Guardian. Center Island. So I think 4 more quests is what I'm thinking for this. I always forget one thing in the last part of Ghost World for Blaze. But yeah. We'll go ahead, go find a, bunny gum while we're heading that way. There we go. Use it. Alright, whatever. Whoop, There we go. We made it up here. A little bit slower than maybe ideal, but, yeah, I think we're doing fine time-wise. Because it's like 10 minutes for a Great Guardian fight. And I think that's, like, the big time we have left. Like, after Great Guardian and we finish up Ghost World, it's literally all stuff in Backdoor, which is, like, this. Like... Alright. Yes, there we go. Great Guardian. Alright, hopefully there is no one doing the Great Guardian inside this public server. Usually people don't do Great Guardian other than for rebirths. But every once in a while you run into someone doing the Great Guardian and you have to swap over to a private server, and it's just a pain and time loss. So, just cross your fingers, guys. Yes, it looks like it is available, so we'll go ahead and hop in and this is going to be the most entertaining minute and 30 seconds of this speedrun, is just waiting for this boss incoming. These timers really need to be 30 seconds. I have no idea. Like, when it first came out, it was fine being a minute and 30 because everyone was doing it. Not anymore. This minute and 30 was awful. Yeah, there's trading in Ghost Simulator. I don't trade, just kind of out of, I've gotten bored of trading, I guess. But yeah, you can trade. Yeah, this hitbox is weird. Like, look, it's like right out that stairs is part of that hitbox. It's kind of interesting. Honestly, good people I'd be fine doing it with. It's just I'm not too certain about everyone being great or not. Alright, there we go. We're in. Now we just need to shoot, and we're done. Hopefully we don't get too much lag. I know lag can sometimes just cause me to get a little bit more damage than what I really should be. So hopefully we get a little bit... Hopefully we get lucky and don't have too many problems with lag. Like, I know right now we are kind of losing time just since I can't shoot as fast when I'm lagging. But yeah. Man, this is a horrible lag right now. Ooh. Can I get back up to 20 FPS, please, and thanks? That'd be greatly appreciated, game. Like, 20 FPS, that's all I ask. I don't care about 60 or 120. 20 FPS, please. This is a nightmare. I probably should have... Man, doing it with other people, like, when you're this laggy, probably would be helpful. But, like, sometimes people just are bad, and it's... Like, if they don't shoot at all, it's just worse. Ouch. Whatever. Yeah, there we go. That's decent FPS. Alright. I don't know what the lag is currently, but it's definitely some lag. They need a highest pet. Okay, whatever. blame that on lag. It's all lag's fault. And we have a... For now, I guess it's the purple pets. Yeah, I've been thinking about asking developers, like, most other YouTubers have, like, a code. I joined, like, slightly after they did the code stuff. Asking about, like, a code and then a special pet from that code. I felt it'd be, like, not really. Developers have other stuff going on to worry about YouTube and stuff. And I don't know if it'd be super used a lot. So I haven't really worried about it too much. Alright, there we go. We dodged that one. And look at our FPS. We actually have decent FPS right now, so... we may actually be able to defeat this in decent time. Yeah, we have about 15 minutes until we are... should be done with Blaze, so I think we're about on pace. I don't remember how long exactly the backdoor part takes, but I feel like we're like 2 or 3 minutes ahead. Lightwing and Nightwing. I don't usually buy packs and stuff like that, so I don't usually care about limited store stuff. Unless there's something purple, and then I care. But yeah, nothing really caught my eye on any of these yet. Yeah, lag is interesting in Ghost Simulator. Like half those attacks just were not working correctly. Alright, we'll go ahead, sell this, and then hop straight over back to Blaze. I don't take handouts at the moment. Jump ship is actually kind of one of the things I have been kind of looking for, but I'm going to have to kind of refuse that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel right. It doesn't feel right to take free stuff. Especially when I can probably get a gem ship for myself pretty easily. Like I have like 2,000 or 3,000 boss crates just stored up. So if I open all of those, I actually have a decent chance of getting a gem ship myself. And if I wanted to, I can trade for it pretty easily. So it's one of those things where like getting it for free is just feels wrong. Alright, head in here, find the key fragment that is, spoilers, hidden right on this ramp. And then we just need to click the thing at the center, I think. There might be like one more quest I'm forgetting, like a ring quest, but I think that's it for Blaze in Ghost World. Yeah, when it comes to Ghost Simulator, there's a lot of confusing things, so if you are new to the game, feel free to join their Discord and ask a lot of questions on how you do certain stuff, or what you should do in like certain situations, because starting the game from scratch is it's hard, like really hard. Vehicles. All right, spam through that, and yeah, okay. Once we complete this quest, we'll be done with Ghost World, which means no more server hopping for the rest of Blaze, which is really nice. Unfortunately, we do have a few more quests before we're done with Blaze, so it isn't like we're immediately up another 20 minutes. But I think we should be able to squeak out like another 2 or 3 minutes of time save here. I think I have a few wiggles myself. Oh, it's this way. Yeah, we need to click that, and wait till that firework goes off. There we go. And now we head over to back door. And now every quest we have left is going to be just still in the back door. We will need to go ahead and use like a bunny gum or something, or two, I think, for the rest of the quest, but it is going to be pretty quick. Yeah, I also have videos on how you get through like Ghost Simulator if it's your first time. Go like look like walkthrough on my I have a playlist, I guess. It only has 2 videos. But like, yeah, getting through Ghost World and Main Hub, which are like the first 2 areas of Ghost Simulator, can be a little bit confusing. So figuring out, going and looking at my walkthrough series or asking people for help is kind of your only option. Yeah, lag kills this game. I'll show you guys after I'm finished with this speedrun what really I hate about this lag. Alright, we need this one, and this one. Yeah, for some reason you don't need the 11th pet crate for whatever reason when you're doing Blaze. There we go. We got our items that we need for the next quest. Next we'll need to go hop up and do an obby, so we need to go burn another bunny gum, which is fine. I have hundreds of thousands of bunny gum, so... use it. Yeah. Like, what... I guess I can explain what my big problem with the lag is. If you, like, leave the bounds of, like, Ghost World or basically anywhere, even, like, including Bloxbite HQ, you gain, like, you double your FPS. Like, you literally just straight up double your FPS by going out of bounds. Even when nothing else really changes. Like, all the maps still loaded, all the ghosts are still loaded, and you just, it's literally just, like, it feels like you just lose FPS for no reason, and it feels like there is, like, a touch detector, like, constantly running, that for some reason is lagging down the game, just for, like, playing, like, the sounds and, like, determining which, like, currency to display is what it feels like. So, yeah. How far are we doing time-wise? We have about 8 more minutes, or 10 more minutes, I guess, till we're, like, behind. So we should be able to go by pretty quickly, I hope. Really depends on, though, on how whether or not I accidentally, like, switch servers or something. But yeah, if you notice, I have like a 22 minutes on my final boss. In theory, that should take about 15 minutes. So I don't know where I lost so much time. I think lag just lost a lot of time last time. So depending on how much lag we have, we might be able to do that a little bit faster this time. So we still have a bit of time that we can shave off later on. But for right now, we are... right now, I'm hoping just that we are up time on this still. Because we're getting close to losing time. Alright, hitting key in the farm. This is better to just go from here, I think. There we go. Grab that, teleport. And then we need to find, like, yeah, we have 4 more quests, I think. 3 or 4 more quests to do. One of them's an instant complete for items. Another one's a picture that's really close, and the last one's going to be a the obby for it, which we just need to burn another bunny gum for. So, yeah, literally the only time loss that we have now is going through this dialogue with my 12 FPS. Because like it takes a little bit more time for dialogue to load when you're lagging, which little annoying. Yeah, there we go. Complete obby. Go ahead, use another glitchy bunny gum. Zoom out here, jump. Click that, and return. Ooh, yeah, that's like, I think we've just shaved off like 5 minutes. We're going to be up a lot of time. Charge. This is the fastest way to get here. There we go. And then we needed a picture of the developers, which is hidden right outside there. So that should be really quick. Yeah. We are saving a lot of time on this speedrun. Like previous speedruns, I was like, we're what, 15 minutes ahead? Like just straight 15 minutes ahead. All right, it is right here. Like, I mean, 15 minutes isn't too much. Like, as I said, people have done a 3.5 hour for this, and we're right now on pace for like a 5 hours still. But there we go. Hopefully, no one's here. Usually, no one is in Bloxbite HQ. And if someone is, as long as they have like 1 or 2 rebirths and they know how Final Boss works, that'd be fine. Like, honestly, meows if you join me, and I would be fine with you helping me out. Just because you'll be able to shoot at normal pace, even if I'm lagging. But yeah. My favorite thing about this game is that there's actually quite a bit of it to do. Like there's like multiple ways that you can grind for stuff, like gum. You have gems for classifieds and other stuff. But yeah, as long as people are actually decent, like most people watching this stream that are up to have a few rebirths and are up to like Final Boss actually would probably be helpful to have with me, just because I'm lagging so much. They can help carry. But yeah, we're probably going to get like a 340, 350 on this rebirth run, which is actually pretty good. Or not 440, 450. So yeah, if Apricot, if you want to join, you can. Yeah, it's more of just like the random people, like people just like randomly in, which there aren't usually too many randoms. Like, yeah, there aren't any randoms in right now, so yeah. But yeah, we just need a hope now for not having a bug. Technically, voting to skip can cause a bug to happen. So we just need to now like hope for the best that the bug doesn't happen. Every once in a while the X, okay, every once in a while the X, not X, the Y, the height of the final boss, it gets interrupted on its way coming down, so it has this weird height. It looks like we are fine. Where it has this weird height problem where it like floats or sometimes is outside the map or underneath the map occasionally. And it just can cause some problems if you do a vote to skip. It didn't happen this time. It'll always fix itself when it does the swing attack. So the fact it did that swing attack early on is really nice, so I can confirm that we aren't going to have any problems with the final boss lagging that way. It still can break in a few other ways, which are actually a little bit more rare. I think that's the most common one. And I think the time save that you get from skipping cutscenes actually pays off. Pays for the potential time loss from it glitching out. But yeah. What to do in Ghost Simulator? Oh, we needed to... We forgot a split. So I had like two minutes to that split, or to take away 2 minutes from that split. I'll probably have to do some adjustment to that later on. But yeah, changing that split by 2 minutes, we are like way ahead. That was like 15 minutes or something ahead. So that was like another 5 to 10 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes. Yeah. If you're looking for pets in Ghost Simulator, the best way to do it is join the Roblox group, which should just be like whoever created the game. The creator, that should be the group. Join that group, and then once you're in that group, you can enter codes like 2 years. 2 years, I think, is the big one. And anything, actually, you can look up codes, and there should be a list of codes on the wiki, where you can enter those codes and get like really good stat pats for the game. That'll basically carry you through your first rebirth easily. Actually, yeah, having these people is actually really helping out. So thank you, Apricot and Meows. Like I did not think you guys would be helping out this much. I didn't quite think about how laggy and how much problems I would be having. Usually during final boss, I'm doing pretty decent. On lag wise, but usually I'm not doing it in stream anyways. But yeah. But no, entering codes is probably the best way to get good stat pets to begin with. Yeah, it's a little bit on the slower side. I was thinking that too. I'm like, ooh, we're already at the second phase. Nope, not quite. We are doing a little bit slower. I don't know if it's because its attacks are being a little bit jank. I know it's been doing a lot of jump attacks when we need to be shooting at it, which isn't best. And I'm also getting hit around a bit more than I usually do. But yeah. Alright. I don't know how I dodged that attack, in all honesty. Alright, shoot that, shoot this. Alright. Perfect. Alright, both these pillars should be falling before it comes back down, I think. Or maybe right as it comes back down. Like, this pillar is at very low health. Alright, maybe not super low health. There we go. Look, we have decent FPS for once, so that's nice. Since I do need to be shooting. Oops. My nose is itchy for some reason. Ew. Alright. Yeah, the one thing about, like, multiple people on this boss is when it does that swing attack at different people, it's actually much harder to dodge it with multiple people than it is when you're just solo. Because when you're at solo, you know it's coming directly at you. But when there's multiple people, you don't know which direction it's going to be going first, who it's going to target, and then when you're going to be targeted. So it's actually a little bit more obnoxious to work around that one when you're multiple people. That's like the one thing I've noticed about Final Boss. But yeah, we should be able to... Man, we'll be saving another, like, 5 minutes here. Yeah, this is going to be a huge PB. I mean, this is the other attack that having multiple people really helps with. That laser solo, that's literally just time loss when you're solo. But with multiple people, you can actually, like... Alright, we will need to jump here so we don't get hit. Alright, that red thing is falling. Or maybe not. It would be if I was solo, but it does take a few more shots since there is multiple of us. Alright. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Lag, lag, lag. Alright, where's those things coming from? This way. Yeah, we're lagging a lot right now. Hopefully we don't accidentally break the boss with our lag. Occasionally some things break when it's lagging this much. So literally we just need to hope for the best here. The thing about when it breaks from this lag is that usually the other people can still see where it is correctly. It usually is just a local thing. So we don't need to work, since we do have multiple people, they can usually, they're able to see it directly. So they're going to be able to carry while we can't. We don't see where it is. Eventually it will come back down for us, like right there it did. But yeah. Yeah, it's a little obnoxious sometimes, all the bugs that happen during the final boss. But having actually multiple people that are good is actually helpful. I haven't actually played the final boss with actually good people, I don't think, ever. Usually it's either just randoms or bad people. So this is actually a novel experience for me. Alright. I mean, in theory, we want to be the ones getting hit by the laser, since the other two are actually going to be perfect or decent, better FPS than me. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much as long as we keep shooting. Alright. Alright, there we go. There goes the final boss. Next stage. We're just gain time this split. I don't think there's much time to be gained in the void. Last time I went through the void, I gained like 5 seconds. So it's a pretty consistent going through the void itself. But right here we're doing fine. The one thing I might need to, no, actually I'll be fine. Usually people aren't at the same part you are in public servers. I'm wanting to know if I should switch. I'm trying to figure out whether I should swap over for the void, since you do need to worry about a lot of ghosts in the void. And if other people are there fighting for ghosts, that's just bad. Yeah, there's no way we're making it to a platform. But usually people aren't in the void, and when they are, usually they aren't working on the same ghosts as you, because it isn't one of those areas where people actually work on ghosts or anything. It's usually the only reason people are there are usually for rebirths, and then working on boss bow, which yeah, should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine staying in a public server void. Can I get there? Yes, I can get there. This lava attack is so jank sometimes. Like, if you get on too tall of a platform, you just get shoved off. And sometimes you just can't make it to an area without using, like, zoom gum. Which, if you guys haven't noticed, I don't use zoom gum. Ever. Actually, talking about gum. We're going to go equip glitchy boss gum to our hotkey so we can use it when the final boss decides to die. Because that way we get 8 keys instead of 4, or instead of 2, I guess. And that's just a huge thing. Yeah, that laser attack when you're solo is horrible, but with multiple people, it actually is much better. Alright. We're just gonna get hit by everything. Other people are able to do that, that's fine. Now this attack. That attack is, everyone agrees, is the worst. I mean, we didn't get hit by it, but it's not great. Alright, we should just be able to swing ourselves over to this wall. Yeah, and dodge it. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, I'm fine getting stunned, because those two are definitely going to be able to do more work than I am. Please meet. No, not him. He's actually good. He's doing amazing. I'm not. Alright. No. It's a lot of stun lock when those time freezes happen. That's the 4th of that attack in a row. Alright. Alright. Surely you can't go 5th time in a row. Surely you can't. Let's see. 6 minutes. Alright, I was just seeing how long we've been spending on this final boss so far. Not very long. I thought we were way behind where we are. I think time-wise I'm usually around 7 minutes right here. So we've lost about 2 minutes, but that's not too bad, I don't think. Especially for this much lag. I think last time we lost so much more. Anyways, there goes about 1/3 of the way done. Or 1/3 of the way left, so we need to like... Ah, there we go. Perfect. Notice how it did the time freeze, but then died? That's like ideal time-wise. Alright, now we just need to keep shooting at it. About a minute left in this final boss fight. And then we hop just straight over to Void and complete that. Alright, please stun me, don't stun them. Oh wait, it'll stun both of us. Alright. There we go. Stun me again, please. No. No, stop doing that attack. No one likes that attack. It's what, like the 6th time it's done that attack in a row? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about RNG. A lot of time in Ghost Simulator is just lost in RNG and lag. So, yeah. Let's get up quickly. The boss will be falling in about, I don't know, about 15 more seconds. So, actually, man, 15 seconds would be decently quick. More like 20 seconds. It'll be falling. There we go. So yeah, about a minute, maybe like 55-ish. This is not going to be great. We're kind of all in this area, so we all get stunned. Oh, not quite. Yeah, but we're all around the same area, so when it does that attack, it actually combos us. There we go. As long as I don't get hit by the boss itself. Yeah, look at that. Alright. Should be falling about now. Maybe not. Maybe it's a little bit slower than I was expecting. There we go. We'll go ahead and use our boss gum. How long does the void usually take you? Void usually takes me about 30 minutes. A little bit more, 35. So yeah, we'll be doing a massive PB. Like before, you guys can see my PB before was 5 hours and 3 minutes. We're on track to do like a 440. Again, I don't know. Like I said this during like the stream when I did my last run. I have no idea where the time went. I have no idea where I saved so much time on this stream. If literally the time loss and gain I've got, like this 15-minute fluctuation in time is literally all just due to lag and stuff. We'll go ahead and swap over to Void and teleport straight there. But yeah, beautiful. 17 minutes ahead. 17 minutes ahead. All right, grab this quest and then we'll go talk to Coven. Pygo Burr. That's the order for this things. You start with pink, then you go to yellow, pie, and then green, go, and then burr for blue and red. For anyone who struggles to remember the order, that is the order. Hopefully we aren't competing too much with people here for ghosts. I know usually people aren't in the void doing ghosts, but occasionally you have someone doing a rebirth like I am in the public server, and it can get a nuisance. I think in this server we're looking really good for this server. No competition, it looks like. Yeah, no, thank you guys for the people who helped during that final boss. That was insanely helpful. You guys probably saved like 2 or 3 minutes, just flat 2 or 3 minutes. All right, there we go. We'll turn in this quest. Yeah, the thing is, like, between Blaze and final boss, I had like 2 minutes where I forgot to end Blaze, and then so final boss I saved like 15 minutes, and then I don't know. A lot of time's been saved in this run so far. It'll be interesting to see what the final time will be. Is it just me or is the void less laggy? I think that's just my PC's being a little bit better right now. It isn't generally less laggy or more laggy or anything like that. They're usually all around the same lagginess. Maybe because it's an Oregon server. I live relatively close to Oregon, but honestly it doesn't really change too much of the lag. Yeah, I think it's just my PC being a little bit better about it. There we go, grab those, grab all of these. Pygo Burr, yellow's after this. Just need to remember which order they go in. Every once in a while, I decide to skip from like Coven K to like Mackie. I'm like, why can't I do anything after vacuuming like 10 ghosts? I'm like, oh wait, I just wasted a minute of my time by working on that quest working on that instead of the other ones. Yeah, I'm Washington area, Washington State, not DC. So yeah, it's the server location might be a bit of a help. Like literally just next door neighbors to Oregon. All right, let's go. Spamming through more dialogue. Literally just half this is just going to be spamming through dialogue. There we go. Help. Please tell me. There we go. Stupid bots. YouTube really needs to get its game together on those bots. Alright. Actually, I should go ahead and do this right now. There we go. Sorry, live chat. You guys had to go. Once YouTube gets its stuff together and gets rid of bots and stuff like that, maybe then you guys can have live chat back. Or maybe once you guys spam enough that it isn't visible on the live chat, it'll come back. But yeah, YouTube really needs to figure out its business with bots and stuff. Like, I'm not even a big YouTuber. Why are there bots in my channel? You know what? That is one way. That is definitely one way to do it. Alright, you guys can have... Good job, guys. Good job. Congratulations. You actually have saved the live chat. I think that's the only time I will ever encourage people to spam in live chat. Oh no, what have I done? Alright, yeah, five more petal ghosts. Shouldn't be too hard to just grab the rest of them. Hello Equilibrium, I see you have joined the live chat. Yeah, we are getting near the end of another Rebirth speedrun. We are quite a ways ahead. We're like 17 minutes ahead. So we are definitely PBing. The only question is, are we doing a 20-minute PB or a 15-minute PB? Because both those are possible depending on how much lag and time loss I have going from here on out, but yeah. Alright. Yellow next, so we'll hop over to Diddy's Island. Yeah, I think we literally just need to spam through these developer quest lines is all we have left to do. Instant complete a quest. Start the next one. So I might rebirth with you, but I don't know. I'm not rebirthing at the end of the stream. If you haven't caught my previous ones, I end the timer when I unlock the ability to rebirth again. Because I don't want to rebirth immediately afterwards, because that starts the timer for my next rebirth, which isn't great. If I wanted to do 2 rebirth streams like 2 days apart, I'd have to like really grind back up to another rebirth. I'd have to do 2 rebirths per every rebirth speedrun. And then another thing is also I like to do Fern every single rebirth. So having ending at the unlock my rebirth, I can go ahead and do Fern without like wasting any time on a rebirth speedrun. So that's usually what my timing method is. Is on the rebirth unlock, not like actually doing a rebirth on the stream. Should I open my prize eggs? No. Prize eggs, they don't take up space in your inventory. Random pets and boards that you get from them do. And right now, inventory space is precious. Like, I think we're getting close to that point where even someone with the maxed out storage space for both pets and boards are actually unable to hold one of every single pet and board in the game, which is ridiculous, and I really think they need to do something about storage. I think more base storage would be fine. The problem is like lag. Having too many pets and boards just lags up the server quite a bit. Maybe some sort of optimization where instead of like storing all the information about a pet and board, it like literally just stores the ID. So like it doesn't keep track of like the stats or the level or anything like that when it's condensed or something. But yeah, I don't know. There's storage space is precious. Just keeping items as items rather than getting pets or boards onto them is like, because you guys can open those anytime you want, so might as well just not open them. That's at least my mentality. I have stuff from the Metaverse event when they have those boxes still stored up, so yeah. Alright, grab those 2. Lag. Yeah, there really isn't too much time to be lost or gained here. Just because, like, the respawn time for ghosts is the main thing you are worrying about when you are doing this. and that's consistent no matter how laggy you are, or how fast your vacuum speed is, so it's not too big of a concern on losing too much time here. Grab that. 1.1k subs, you're growing fast. I'm not actually growing that too quickly, I don't think. Like, I've grown faster at some points. Like, looking at the graph for my subs, it's just, there's some chaotic things. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to see myself still growing on YouTube, despite me mainly making Ghost Simulator content with Ghost Simulator slowing down. So yeah, thank you to everyone who does subscribe. I know it doesn't really do too much, like, overall to me, but it is still nice to see people subscribe and like and watch my content. I think is the big thing, is watching content that I feel and look at. Which was interesting to see, like, 2 weeks ago, during my previous Rebirth speedruns and stuff. For some reason, YouTube decided, oh yeah, this video should get like 2,000 views in like 5 minutes, and I'm like, what? Like, in like 1 hour, it multiplied the amount of views it had by like 10. It was insane, and I'm like, really, for a stream? It was an interesting thing to look at later. But yeah. No, but yeah, we're still looking at a massive PB. Are those numbers even correct? Those numbers do not seem correct. Yeah, those numbers are correct. Like, I don't know. It's weird where the time comes and goes in Ghost Simulator. Like, you lose so much time from lag that when you have that time gained, you don't even notice where it came from at all. I'm gonna go grind bow. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. I don't know why people are hanging out. Actually, I kind of know why people are hanging out. Isn't super, doesn't do anything, but it is kind of cool to see people watch me in game. I love these streams. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually, these streams are kind of one of the, I like making streams, sitting down for 5 hours just to play one game over and over. I don't actually get too tired of it. So it is actually kind of fun for me to make these streams, and I'm glad that other people, the view rates showed me that other people do actually enjoy them too, so that's kind of why I make them still. Like, it's actually quite fun for me to do this. And I get a lot of progress for Ghost Simulator during these streams too. It's quite nice. Oh wait, we need to return to Mackie to turn in the next quest. But yeah. Yeah, that views, yeah, the view count is based on, just actual views, but, like, monetization, YouTube's algorithm for recommending videos and, which videos go popular, is all based on, like, watch time or watch percentage or something. It's a weird system, and honestly, I don't really care too much about the specifics of it, as long as the videos I make, people still enjoy watching them, I'm fine. Even if they don't get as much views as some of the other videos I make, I'm still, as long as people can use them, it's nice. Like, I know a big thing is my walkthrough series. Not many people watch my walkthrough series, because most people that watch my content already kind of know how to play Ghost Simulator and what to do for the game. But it is still one of those videos that Ghost Simulator really needed, so yeah. Oh yeah, bow is super good for XP. I mean, people usually don't grind specifically for XP, but like bow in terms of XP is amazing. Yeah, I think daily leaderboard, it's actually slightly more efficient for you to do backdoor for daily leaderboard, but like honestly, compared to bow boss, isn't actually too bad for leaderboard either. Especially if you like to have a solid round number. I know random ghosts does not give you this solid round number that looks cool on a leaderboard. Like having exactly like 10 million, or not 10 million, but like having exactly like 100 billion on the leaderboard, it looks so much better than like 105.98732 billion. At least in my opinion. What is my favorite food? I'm gonna have to do the American pizza. Like cheese pizza is amazing. But like other things I enjoy is like literally there's a lot of good foods out there. Rice, like rice with mixed vegetables. What's that called? Like where you have like rice, soy sauce. What's those mixed vegetables called that you put on rice? There's a specific name and I can't remember it right now. But yeah, rice is great. Teriyaki rice is amazing. Pizza's good. Hamburgers great. Let's see. Lasagna. Pastas in general. Like a good pesto noodles, guys. Pesto noodles is where it's at food wise. Like I can for certain they are not healthy, but like they taste really good. Eggs? No, not rice with eggs. It's the vegetables. Mixed vegetables. I don't. It's like broccoli, carrots, other random vegetables. Yeah, I don't know. Teriyaki with those is amazing. But no, it's food is good. I think pesto noodles are probably the best one in my opinion. I'm sure they have like your daily dose of fat in like half a serving, but pesto noodles. Awesome. Alright, let's jump up here. Yeah, just continue to grind through these slime ghosts. Again, it doesn't really matter too much of the efficiency even with this lag, since we are kind of hindered by the ghost respawn time, not our vacuum time on ghosts, so. Oh, if Bo's good for XP, then you guys know the drill. YouTube! This is your fault, YouTube. This is not my fault. Grief. Alright. There we go. Live chat can be popped back. Oh, encouraging spam in my own chat. I'm a... Oh, this goes against some of my, ideals about, making sure stuff looks clean for anyone coming. Hopefully no one, like, completely joins and sees people spamming in chat. It's like, oh, this is a horrible YouTuber for this. No, this is YouTube's fault, guys. All YouTube's. Not really YouTube's fault. Honestly, getting rid of bots is impossible. But it's more their fault than it is my fault. But yeah, looks like we are done with Mackie, so we are now 60% of the way through Void, basically. 30 minutes. About 33 minutes left before, like, for our PB. So, and we've done about 20 minutes? So we have about 20 minutes, I think, left. Yeah, okay, we'll get about a 15-minute PB. Alright, you guys can chill with this spam. Ban the bots. Yes, I'm trying. There's only... there's only so much I can do when they create random accounts every 5 seconds. We forgot this. Just a second. There we go. Oh, we're done. Roll. Yeah. Yeah, it's mainly just so that this the live chat on the stream itself can get popped back up. Because having that in my video more than like a little bit is kind of not. I don't want that in my video, since this stream is going to be turned into a video just automatically. Anyways, grab all of these ghosts. Let's see. Yeah, how are we doing time-wise? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see whether we get a 20-minute PB or a 15-minute PB. Like, it's somewhere between there, and it really all depends on just on how good I am. Like, Void is probably the most it's one of the least places where you can't gain too much time, but it's also one of the places where it matters the most where you're doing, since you aren't since it doesn't really matter how much lag you have. It matters a little bit more, like where you what order you do stuff in, making sure you do stuff a little bit more efficiently. Hello, Diller. Alright, grab this. Then we need a ring, I think. Alright, ghosts or ring? Which one is it? Ring. Okay. Alright, now it's going to be ring, and then it's going to be a ghost. And then, since it is ghost, we can kind of grab these ghosts while we're here. It's always nice to be able to grab something while you're talking to an NPC or upgrading your antenna. It just feels super efficient. It's not actually that much more efficient, but it feels super cool to just grab stuff while you're multitasking through a upgrade or a quest or something. Yeah, just leave these gems floating around. No one needs them. Are you ever going to play Minecraft again? Probably. The thing about playing Minecraft is, not as many people watch my Minecraft content as they do Ghost Simulator, and, I haven't really, there's only so much you can do in Minecraft before you get bored. Yeah, and Minecraft's like, there's a lot of people already making Minecraft content, so I'm like kind of entering a field with a lot of competition already, so it's not something like super, like, niche or anything like that, where I can actually make like the best content there, but yeah. Don't forget the block piece in the yeah, I know I'm not the greatest at remembering those last find items. I'm like, oh, done with that 30 ghost quest, moving on. Yeah. So many gems just floating around. I know some people like really could use these gems, but like it's not worth it for me to pick up these gems. That's like 50,000 gems just worth of stuff just laying around that it's probably going to end up being expired. Alright, 13 more ghosts, and then we move on to 13 more ghosts, and then we grab the puzzle piece, and then we move on to red. Yeah, I was just talking about it. I am going to, I forget that there's more to the quest. Like, the find items is like the easiest part of the quest, so you kind of just skim over it. But yeah, it's still part of the quests. Grab that, grab that. Grab all those. 4 more ghosts. Should be 2 spawned here, and then 2 spawned over on that far area. I should be able to scrap. Okay, or one. Okay, there we go. There's the ghost we need. Yeah, who needs magnetism when you can just leave stuff floating around? Oh, gems are so worthless in the game. Alright, find this thingy. Hello, gatekeeper. And now we move on to Goro Red. There we go. One more left to do. We are still plenty of time left. Plenty of a buffer time for this PB. Yeah. It's still interesting to see that people have been able to do it 1 hour faster than this. Like right now, someone would have already been done for an hour. Just because of how much time I've lost from just lag alone. Can we grab this? No, we can't grab this. That's unfortunate. There we go. Now we can grab it. No, we can't. There we go. Yeah, again, not really worrying about these drops. These drops are next to useless. Right, there's another ghost, and now we can return to Goro. Honestly, I might do another Minecraft, like restarting another 1.19 server later this week for Minecraft. It's one of the things I was considering about doing this stream was doing a Minecraft stream. As I said, the thing is, not as many people watch my Minecraft content as they do my Ghost Simulator content. And also, I've been meaning to get some more progress on Ghost Simulator, and I haven't been able to do that recently. So that's kind of why this happened. But if people want to, I will definitely be up for a 1.19 fresh server. Getting a lot of people together and starting completely fresh on 1.19 in my realm. If you guys haven't joined my realm and you have like Minecraft Java, you can. There's a form you can fill out somewhere on my Discord server. It's probably in a pinned message, probably in the realms chat. But yeah, you can submit something there, and I'll eventually add you if you want to play. But let me know if that actually sounds cool, like a restart. A lot of people join in and play just fresh 1.19 that I haven't actually looked too much about, but yeah. Yes, I do have a Discord server. I also have a Roblox group that no one uses it. It should be in the description of this thing and literally any of my videos. It's one of those things that I don't really worry too much about. Like, I do giveaways there occasionally, but like nothing super important ever goes on. There we go, grab these and return to Goro. Hey, I'll watch. Yeah, the thing is, I know people will watch it. I don't know if YouTube will recommend it. Is the bigger thing about Minecraft. But yeah, maybe later this week, like Friday or so. We'll see. Alright. Spamming through more dialogue. I think next is the 30. Yeah, next is the 30 ghosts, and then we just need to do a bow boss after this. Like, I think pace-wise we're doing amazing. Oh, it's a lot of gems just chilling around right now. Yeah, there's like it's not the most entertaining Discord server. It's set up decently, but honestly, I'm not big enough for it really to take off yet. I've more just created it for giveaway ease. So, yeah. Let's see. 30 tech ghosts. 30 tech ghosts. Alright, 11 more. 10 more. 9 more. 8 more. 6 more. Perfect. Grab all these. Grab Grab this, grab this. One should be spawned here, one should be spawned up here. 2 and 1 more should spawn there. There we go, perfect. Now I turn this in, find the remnant for him, and we are just on to boss battle. Wait, is your Minecraft server Java or Bedrock? It is Java, which is the main one on PC. I prefer playing on Java just because PC is so much easier to play on than mobile. And up until recently, I didn't have the Bedrock on my PC. Now that they basically made it so that everyone who has Java now has Bedrock for free on their PC, I do have it now. But I still think I haven't played. There's a few weird things about Bedrock that I still prefer to play on Java with. All right, guys, now we need to do this. Oh, maze. We need to do the maze. I forgot about this part. We are hitting every single wall. There we go. Do that. Yeah, I know what the maze looks like. I've done it like way too many times at this point. Whoop. Purple lever. Green lever. There we go. And blue lever. And there we go. I don't need help with the bow, but I can 100% use... Oh, wait, I didn't need it. I shouldn't have done that. It's actually not too far of a jaunt from there to the thing. Whatever. We're doing it this way. It is like 10 seconds of time loss easy. So, yikes. Alright, whatever. Open that up, grab the cane. Now we sell out. I don't mind help with bow, like, that's the thing. It won't make it, like, too much faster or too much slower, so it's not too big of a problem. And if someone had started it, like, before I came in here, that would have been amazing. Like, if someone had started it, like, 50 seconds ago, that would shave off 50 seconds of time. But, like, honestly, that's hard to think about or do. But, yeah. Yeah, looks like we'll be doing, about a 16 minute, PB. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, no, that's 16-minute PB? No, we're getting like a 18-minute PB. We gained another minute, I think, in the void, which is actually insane. Your stream is 6-second delay, by the way. Yeah, there's always a little bit of delay, just how streams work. There's always a little bit of delay. I could technically, currently I'm on low latency, which is about that 6 seconds. There's normal latency, which is about 30 seconds, which I accidentally select every once in a while. And then there's ultra low latency, which I haven't messed around with, but might be worth doing. I don't really know. But yeah. All right, we'll go ahead and start working on this boss. Again, as long as we get in good FPS, we are doing great on this. There really isn't a way for us to lose this boss fight. It's just so quick. Like, it gets like 2 attacks per, it gets like 2 attacks per phase, so we don't really need to worry about getting hit too much. But yeah, it's a pretty good PB. We're getting sub 5 by a long shot this stream, which is actually, I'm really excited for that. Like, I thought I would be able to get a good run on my last speedrun, but I ended up getting like 5 or 10, like a minute or 2 worse. So being able to improve this time is really nice. All right, just stay in one spot. There we go. Yeah, bow boss is, I don't understand this difficulty, like, at all. Shoot. Like, it gets 2 attacks per. I don't even think 2 attacks is enough to kill you. Even if it hits you at, like, the most damaging attack. Like, I don't even think it's possible for the boss to kill you. Um, there we go. Perfect. Then we need to just sell, and once we unlock the rebirth, that is when the time ends. We do need to kind of wait for whichever one of these falls. We should probably grab this. But yeah, go through that portal and then immediately sell. There we go. Sell over here and talk to this person. There we go. Time. 4:45. 18 minutes PB. That is... I didn't realize I had that much time to gain in the void. I thought it was only like... I thought it was like 30 seconds to... 30 seconds at most that I could gain. But yeah, that's definitely my best run so far. It's nowhere near like the best, as I said before in this stream. There's someone that was able to do a 3.5 hour, which is like 15 to 30 minutes of that time is all in the is like in pathing, where I can mix up like Yoko with like Gatekeeper better. I can add in a bit more work on like I think backdoor during Yoko working, and you can save like another 15 to 30 minutes there. But like the other hour or so that I've lost on this stream for this Rebirth speedrun is all in lag, so it's not super competitive. But for me, I'm really glad I got this 4.5 for 45. Sub 5 is pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean technically this is still running, but you know, it was pretty much consistent. And yeah, if you don't know, the wall that falls after the bow boss fight is the wall with the Fern, Ace, and Jax, the green people. I haven't really been paying any attention. I know the people standing on the wall were a hint and a clue that I could pay attention to, but I never really worried about paying attention to which one it was, just because it really didn't matter. But yeah, thank you guys for the people who came and helped with the final boss. That was super awesome. I think that was Apricot and Meows. Hello, Alan Butchler. And yeah, it's pretty interesting to just have people watch these Rebirth speedruns. I quite enjoy it. It gets me a lot of progress on the game. And having people that actually watch it is nice. I have no idea what's going on right now with like the fog. I think I may have done something wrong cell-wise, but yeah. I am nowhere near my max friend requests. I think you are probably the one that's maxed out on friends, because I have like 31 slots left, friend-wise. Maybe I'm maxed on friend requests. Do I make money off of YouTube? I haven't actually made any money off of YouTube yet. I haven't got any money from it. I have like $65 in revenue, which once I hit like $100 in ad revenue from YouTube, I can actually, that's when I get like the first paycheck, I guess. But I'm not, honestly, YouTube is more for a hobby right now than actually for money. So yeah. Yeah, as I said, I've earned about $65 to $70 so far. Not too much. Thoughts. Oh, YouTube. Really need to be a little bit better on this. Alright, there we go. Alright, someone asked a question. Glitch with Void. Yeah, there's so many glitches in Ghost Simulator right now. I'm not really surprised that this visual one is still in the game. Like, visual glitches are like fine with my opinion. Like, this isn't too bad. How many crate keys am I up to? We're up to 985 crate keys. Should I get myself... Okay, I'm going to go grab all of these crate keys from these NPCs. I'm going to go grab Ace's crate keys. and I think we can get up to, I think we can easily get up to 1,000 crate keys during the stream. I know this isn't really part of the Rebirth, but yeah, guys, we're going to get up to 1,000 crate keys this stream. It's going to be a flex. All right, grabbing all these 5, then we'll go grab 4 from Ace, and then I think Fern, we can grab another 6 really quick. Then do an opening in the void. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. My plan is kind of to bundle that with like a opening for Cosmic Wing once I get like enough anonymous loot bags and a glitchy rift gum. But yeah, that's kind of my goal. I'm not going to be doing it during this stream because this stream's already a little bit long. But yeah, at some point I'm going to have a dedicated stream to unboxing for like Cosmic Wing, unboxing for Chroma Float, maybe go for whatever random Bloxbite keys I have left. But yeah. You can always rebirth 10 times for 100 codes. Guys, key hack pack is not worth it compared to Tycoons. Yeah, okay, we should be up to 990. So we'll teleport over to Ghost World, and then we'll do Ace and Fern, and we should be able to get up to 1,000 crate keys. When's my next stream? I'm going to be doing some later this week, probably around Friday or Saturday. So either 2 days or 3 days from now. Maybe. We'll see. That's probably going to be doing one. It probably will be not like a 5-hour stream like this one is. Probably will be closer to like a 3-hour or 2 to 3 hour stream. But yeah. Hello, Deal Tail. Welcome to the stream. 1,000 gems. Okay. Yeah, as I said, we do need to go grab a few things from like Fern and Ace for some more crate keys, but we are getting up to 1,000 crate keys this stream, guys. That's the current project. And there's another one, so we're at 991. We do need gems though, so for Ace at some point. Is your next stream a Minecraft stream? I don't really have a schedule for that. Probably, but it may end up being Ghost Similar if I Ghost Similar or something else maybe entirely. We'll see. Well, honestly, I might have a vote in my Discord on that. I don't know yet. Like, that's way too far out for me to be worrying about right now. Anyways, let's complete Ace, turn those in, go use a crate key on a random crate, and then open 3 random crates again. Alright, use a crate key. And here, the last one is going to be grabbing 3 more crate keys just by unboxing 3 times. Alright. Boom. Yeah, these are the 2 quests I recommend you doing every Rebirth, regardless of what you're going for at your time, or where you are in the game. Just because these quests really start adding up after like 18 rebirths. I have 1,000 crate keys. It's pretty insane. Yeah, let's go see the exact count. 995 currently, so I need about 5 more. Which, you know what, maybe we won't be getting there this, actually, no, scratch that. We will definitely be getting there. If push comes to shove, we can open up, like, if we get any of, like, the super difficult ones from Fern, like, if she asks us to do, like, 5 or 6 bosses, I'll just go burn through a few boss crates since I have a lot of spare ones of those. Or maybe now that we have hit this one. Actually, is this? Yeah. That's not even for a... Alright, we'll go burn through a few of these, boss chests. We'll use that one first. What do we have the most of? Probably... Oh, man, so many sewer ones. There we go. Alright. Alright. I think we're like 2 away, I think. I just need to go check to make sure we don't overshoot. Yeah, 2 more. There we go. Sorry, I have to make it even. But yeah, there we go. 1,000 crate keys. Okay, that's an insane amount of crate keys. But yeah, the plan for all those is going to be just completely used on Chroma Float, which is the board crate in the void that costs 2 bow keys, whatever they're called, crown keys. But yeah. Yeah, I think with that though, now that we do have those 1,000, I will go ahead and stop the stream here. Thank you to everyone who showed up during the stream and talked in chat. It's always nice to have people saying stuff. Yeah, I'll probably be doing another stream in like 2 or 3 days. We'll see. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I have to say for the stream. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys probably in my next stream in like 2 or 3 days. But I don't really know.